so fucking cold outside. Good morning. How are you doing? I'm freezing to death. How are you? I hope you're well. Guten Morgen. Gluten mornings. How are you? It is so fucking freezing outside. Oh my God. I can't remember the last time I experienced painful weather. It's painful. Outside hurts and I hate it. How are you doing? I apologize for not streaming yesterday. I literally had a meeting that ended up going 7 hours and it was amazing. And you'll love it when I get to tell you about it someday. You have to leave for work in a bit. Oh my God, please drive safe. I hope the roads are okay. We're not plowed at all. Our roads are fucked. There's not even tire tracks on my roads yet. It's crazy. About to begin a 5-day weekend and foregoing family Christmas since they gave me Rona at Thanksgiving. Ah, fuck. Boo. Don't get Rona. I would do everything to avoid the Rona, to be completely honest. Colorado Springs doesn't plow shit. Neither does, and we're like Denver. We should be plowed, or at least I should see a plow, but I didn't see anything this morning. It's crazy. I've been off work since the 17th of December. I have no concept of what day it is anymore. Isn't that weird? Days are weird when they don't really matter. Nothing really makes sense anymore. It's really fucking weird. Are you guys cold there though? Told I'm not willing to risk it again if they can't keep their ick to themselves. For real, I wouldn't either. I honestly, I wouldn't go to a family Christmas with my family. My mom and dad and sister, yes. Any of my extended family, they're all crazy. They used to. I'm not sure it got slashed. Oh, it got slashed in the budget cuts. Yeah, probably. -9. We're like -22 right now. Fuck, what is it? It just keeps it's wild because it keeps just getting colder. Even though the sun, oh no, it's -13. It got a little warmer, but it feels like -28 apparently. So that's fun and yummy to feel like. Dad told Dad if he wants to do a small thing with me and my brother and sister, let me know. Yeah, that's the only thing I would do, honestly. It's gonna get to a low 10 F. Oh, that's not terrible. That's not terrible at all. I heard that I thought the country was getting slammed with cold weather. I mean, that's kind of cold for you guys though, right? What up, Prout? How are you, love? Good morning. -2? Jesus. In Bama? What the fuck? Yeah, that's cold. That's cold for the South. Growing up, my dad worked for the CDOT. Oh, no shit. Would be gone all night when storms hit. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, this shit, it's crazy that there's no plows. I ever tell you guys my mom got plowed one time? A snowplow, plowed her. That was fun. I'm at my mom's place tomorrow and we'll be there until the 2nd. Can't wait. Is it far away? Are you going to stay? Yeah, that's colder than normal in Georgia, right? That's what I thought. And it's -8 and another blizzard warning. I don't know if are we getting more snow? I don't know. Yes. Yes, I'm getting more snow. Yay! Freezing! 14? Wow, cold. Really, 28 states are impacted by the weather system? I believe it. I believe it. This is freakishly cold for us. I know that there's some states who you guys regularly get into these crazy negative temperatures, and you're all like, you pussy. I'm not built for this. I have faulty body fat that doesn't work, I guess. I don't fucking know. Tell us more about your mom getting plowed. Heyo, she really did though, for real. So this was when we lived in Eastern Washington, so we got lots of snow and there was no plows. They just sanded the roads and you hope for the best. And I think her car spun off onto the side. And so she got out of her car and was trying to walk to town because this was before cell phones or anything. And a plow truck started coming down the road. So she went out into the road and started trying to wave it down and he didn't see her and he plowed her into the woods. She lived. It's funny now, but at the time it was scary. My mom has almost died more than I have. It's crazy. Fancy a plow, Witcher. Plowed by Sponge. Great song from the 90s. Oh my God, I remember that song. Well, I remember the band. I don't know if I remember that exact song, but I definitely remember the band. Fucking wind chill, right? Weird. It's 38 in Jersey and raining. Oh, that's so nice. I think the lowest we got in this year is the low 20s. I'm so jealous. That's like Maryland. I think one time I lived in Maryland, we got snow. The first year I lived there, we got snow, and that was it. The first year I lived there, we got that fucking softball hail that went through everybody's roofs. Plowed by, wait. It's not bad here. 37? Oh, God. In a row! Trying not to suck any dicks on your way to your car. We're getting high winds around 65. That's what's killing me. It's the wind. The wind, I don't know what it is. When it's just freezing with no wind, it's not that bad. But the wind just makes everything so much worse. It's just my dogs wouldn't even go outside this morning. I opened the door and both of them looked and ran. They didn't even go out. They just backed up back into the house this morning. I was like, all right. By the way, they got groomed yesterday, which is hilariously terrible that our grooming appointment just happened to be on the day that our state got slammed with like negative 20-degree temperatures and a shit ton of freezing snow. So my poor poodles are naked and they hate this. Wind chill is totally real. It's fucking terrible. It's gonna rain all day here tomorrow, and then the wind and cold will take us down to the teens. Ooh. See, and honestly, I'd take snow over the slushy, icy shit any fucking day. That slushy shit can suck a dick. God is dead and we're alone. Facts. I cleaned my bong and I'd like to smoke it. Zach got me a Christmas tree to put up. So maybe I'll do that today, but I don't have any Christmas ornaments because we're just the two of us. We don't really Christmas. So I've been doing this. Have you guys ever made little stars? I just dropped one. Have you guys ever made these? They're dumb easy, and I have a shit ton of scrap craft paper, like tons of scrap craft paper that I've just like chopped pieces out of, you know what I mean? And I learned that you can just strip them and make these little fucking stars. And I'm going to make a shit ton and put them on my tree. They're stupid easy. I'm not even kidding you. It's not any form. There's a fucking something in my eye. It's not like origami or anything like that. They're really fucking easy to make. But I've got oh my God, Sarah.
That is a really fucking long time. Holy shit. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A swing, son of being 72 months, Jesus Christ.
Sarah, what the fuck? I hope you're doing better. I hope life is better, I should say. PSA, friends, if you're drinking, make sure you're with friends and don't go be drunk around large bodies of water in the winter. It doesn't turn out well. 100%. Accountability buddy system. Let's not be dumb drunks. 100% let's not. The volume was down really low. I turned it up. I'm terrible. I had there's something. Stop. It's probably a fucking eyelash. Fucking some anonymous gifter just gifted 5 subs in the channel. Satan. Thank you. Roll check, Envy, Matthias, Senua, and Chicklet. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you. Did you not hear? I think it was just too low. I think I had the volume down on it for some reason. I turned the volume down for like all the alerts and everything when I'm not streaming because I'm not kidding. Thank you. Sometimes people will follow me or resub offline, and if I have OBS open, the alert goes off and it scares the living shit out of me because I'm just like, cooking dinner or something, and all of a sudden it's like, welcome to the class hall out of my computer out of fucking nowhere, and I'm not live, and then I panic and think I'm live, and I'm like, oh my God, did I leave my stream live? So I turn them down, which is stupid. But thank you. I appreciate you. I love Christmas trees and miss it a lot, but my 2 fur babies would eat it, climb in it. And that's the thing, like, the idea and the memories of having a live tree are great. I love the sentimentality and like the nostalgia of a real tree, the smell of pine, whatever. But it is killing a tree that probably took like 15 years to grow just to like have it in your house for a week, and it sheds pine needles everywhere. And if you have a dad, he's going to be neurotic about watering it every 15 minutes. And it's just, and cats will climb it and dogs will eat it. And it's just like, I'm good. Zach got this tree because it's like one of those super narrow ones. So it's no bigger around than I am because we have a really small house. I have no room for a tree on top of that. But I figure it's Christmas season. I got to do something. Things are better now that I'm on break and have fewer expectations or responsibilities. Thank you. I love you. I think about you a lot. There is something in my eye. Why? Every day, I swear to God. It looks like CO might be back to the 40s next week. That is crazy. I mean, the day before this drop, but the day before yesterday, it was like 60 degrees. It was warm outside. It was weird. Oh my God, the dogs are so cute, Omarid, but I swear to fuck, the irony in that we got them groomed the day that we dropped into the negatives. Not that we planned that, obviously. Like, we scheduled this grooming appointment months ago. It just happened to land on the day where we dropped below 0 and got a shit ton of snow, so they are miserable. They are so cold. They don't want to go outside, and they normally love snow. Not today. You dodged COVID? Oh, fuck yes. Your sister had it? Boo! Fuzzy.
Thank you for gifting 3 months of a tub to Natty Elf. Natty, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way, and I appreciate you.
enjoy your emotes and refresh the stream so you don't have to suffer ads. By the way, speaking of ads, I made the decision to back out of the ad thing. So, yeah, I talked about it with you guys last week a little bit and the week before, if you weren't around for that. But if you're unaware, thank you for the hype train. Streamers, like, if you're partnered, I think it's just, I don't know. I don't honestly have any idea. I don't know. I, specifically, have been offered these ad things. What are they called? Like, ad incentives, where Twitch is like, oh, if you run 3-minute bundles of ads an hour, we'll pay you X amount of money, depending on how many hours a month you stream and how many viewers you have. And I was talking to Stream about it, and I was like, you guys, I feel like we just talk about ads constantly, because literally it's like, I feel like we're just getting into a good conversation. It's like, fuck, I have to take a break and run an ad constantly, and I just hate it, and so I backed out. So if I die, it's because I'm poor now. But I'm so fucking sick and tired of talking about ads. Ads are still going to run, obviously, like, they're still there, but I will have complete control over them again. They'll run only when I want to run them. I have no preconceived, like, contract saying when I have to run them or how often I have to run them or anything like that. And I think it's gonna make life happier. I think it's gonna make things more relaxed for everybody. I just can't stand it. I don't ever, and I know I say this all the time and I'm a fucking broken record, but I never want anyone to feel like they have to sub to my channel just to hear a full fucking conversation. I hate it. That is stupid. They need to invent some sort of ad that doesn't block the content, because it's like being punished. It's stupid. Oh, you can do a little mini feast? We didn't do anything either. And I was telling Zach, I'm like, should we make something should we do something for Christmas? Like special or I don't know. We don't ever do anything. We're so boring. Natty Elf's my SO. Welcome. I'm in love with your SO, Natty. Not to be weird. My brother-in-law tested positive. No. While we were down there, the one who was in the coma for 3 months and almost died from it last time. Yeah. We all tested negative twice and isolated from him. Oh my God, I hope he's okay. Fuck that. 3 weeks after and you still have the crud. That is fucked. Keep coughing it up though. You know what I say. You gotta get it out. You gotta get it the fuck out. Less invasive, yes. Fook all ads everywhere. I just hate, like, I understand ads. I understand that there's no place on the internet that exists, like, without them. I understand that. But they're going overboard, and I don't think they're going about it the right way. It's too much. It's too much. It's just too much. I feel like I'm 50% of my stream, I'm talking about how we're going to take a break for ads. That's what it feels like to me personally, and it may not be that way, but I don't, like, the glory of this is that I no longer have to unplug grandma for a living. I get to hang out with you guys and play games and talk and do awesome shit and still keep a roof over my head. And I never want this to feel like a job. And it was, like, not starting to feel like a job, but, like, starting to feel not good. All that fuck. Is my OBS dropping frames? No, I'm not dropping frames. Maybe give it a refresh. OBS, I'm just saying OBS says I have 0%, so 0% drop frames, so I hope I'm okay. Cross your fingers. I hope so. Red potatoes, asparagus, and stuffing and a steak. Yum. You know what I made the other night? I made, I don't even know if they have a name. They're, like, just smashed potato. Like, basically, you take, like, little potatoes, like red potatoes or Yukon Golds or something like that, and you boil them, and then you strain them, and then you smash them, like, just, like, one smash on the potato, not, like, mashed potatoes, and put them on a sheet pan and cover them in, like, olive oil and garlic and stuff, and then bake them again and get them all crispy. Oh, my fucking God. They were really fucking good. I was impressed with myself. They were super dumb easy, but I was like, damn, these are tasty. Your roommate's kid has RSV? No. Oh, poor baby. That's not fair. I hope she's okay. They're okay, I should say. It's not that there are ads. It's they play and take away from the streams. Exactly. That's exactly, Chuck. That's exactly it. I'm not upset about ads. Ads have to exist. Like, I get that. YouTube has to have ads. Everything has to have ads to exist. That's the only way it exists. I get that. It's that they literally break up the stream, and I don't ever want any of you to feel like you have to sub to me just to continue a conversation with me. That is fucking stupid. Period. And, like, theoretically, we're not allowed to talk about what we make from ads. I don't know. There's, like, all this contract shit with Twitch where we're not allowed to talk about money, whatever. But what I can say is, unless you have over 1,000 average viewers, the money you make from ads is negligible. So, if me saying this is making you like worry about me in any way, please don't. It's not enough to break me, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, it was a nice little, like, pay an electric bill at the end of the month, you know what I mean? But it's just, yeah, I'm raced. I never want that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate it when it happens to you guys. Like, when I get a fucking ad, I don't give a shit. I just sit here and, like, paint my nails for a second. But I despise the fact that you guys are getting ads while we're talking. I fucking hate it. Evil Toaster, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for summing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings for 76 fucking months.
What the fucking shit? God damn! That's a long time. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Exactly. Race, right when something's good happening, or just, like, I mean, like I always say, you know, I use the example of I don't want an ad to run while we're in, like, an epic scene in a game or something like that. But honestly, 60% of my streams are just chatting. And I think that's almost worse. You know, you can go play a game on your own and see the part you missed, but a conversation that we're all having together, like, once it's gone, it's gone. And I just think that's really fucked up. So I will have control of my ads. They will only run when I am on break, period, end of story. I think I'm just going to stick with that. I don't like the way they run them. No shit. Playing at 480 and it's still chopping and buffering. Is anyone else having a buffering issue with my stream? That sucks. I hope your internet's okay. Oh, I know, Mishy. It's so, I mean, every job I've ever had says that. I don't even know if that's a real thing they can legally do. Next Twitch is going to want their streamers to submit cover sheets with their TPS reports. There was a memo. Yeah, I'm going to need you to come in on Saturday. Lurking, getting ready to cashier at my job. Oh my god, Nick.
Dear Satan, please protect Nick today. Nick has to cashier the week of Christmas. If you could just prevent any Psycho Karen from touching Nick, coughing on Nick, anything at Nick, that'd be great. Thank you, Satan. Hail.
Is it okay? Okay. Might be your internet then, hon. I'm sorry. That sucks. Sometimes I wish it was me so I could fix it for everybody. That sucks. Good morning, Eliza. How are you, love? I'm gonna smoke some pot. I cleaned my bong. She's so clean. I have a like nice little stoner bowl. So cheers. And then I'll show you guys. If you guys want to know how to make these, all you need is a strip of paper like this, less than a 1/2 inch wide. That's it. And then I'm gonna teach you how to make a star. This is it. And fingers. Fingers help. Cheers, lovers. Fuck yeah, post cheers, Eliza. I cleaned my bong and it's still like wet from the sink. Gross. Same pay for you too. No holiday pay at all. But it's a vape shop retail, so kind of not as bad. That's okay. That was me. Like, I worked at Lowe's for like 7 years when I was in college. And a lot of my friends that worked at, you know, like Best Buy or whatever, bigger retail stores their stories of Black Friday were wild. Black Friday doesn't happen at Lowe's. Like, you know what I mean? Not the Black Friday that everybody conceptualizes of Black Friday. It's nothing like anything else. Because we don't, it's weird. No one probably cares about this, but things like John Deere, Husqvarna, those big fucking brand names that you're probably like, ooh, Black Friday, I'm going to get a new mower. They'll never be marked down. Never. If it looks marked down, it's a cheaper model that they're advertising like it's the nicer model. But it's worse. Like, they'll never ever be marked down. So we can't. Like, Black Friday kind of doesn't work at a store like that. It's weird. People would come in and get so mad though. People would come in at 4 o'clock in the morning, run over to the mowers or like the refrigerators and shit, and they'd be like, "Why aren't the Frigidaires on sale?" I'm like, "'Cause we sell them at cost, you dumb hoe." I subbed to WoW Dragonflight. What is that, Najio? What is that? Oh my god, isn't the new Halsey album fucking amazing? Ninth, it's amazing how many people, like, don't know about it. It's so good. We need to coin new terms. Sunspice and Moonspice. Oh, I like that. Oh, is Dragonflight like the new? I know what WoW is. But is Dragonflight like a new installment? The new expansion. That's the word I was looking for. The expansion. Okay, okay, okay. I was because like League of Legends has League of Legends, and then there's League of Legends TFT, and then there's like some games have multiple games under the same title, and I was wondering if WoW did that. That was what I was confused about. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm a smooth brain. Everyone trying to get skis and boards before the weekend. Damn. Do people? I didn't even think people did that on Christmas. That's wild. People didn't believe me when I said I could get over my obsession with quoting Phil Collins lyrics. Well, take a look at me now. I love Phil Collins though. Oh my god, you worked Black Friday at Walmart? Senua, how was that? Was it horrific? That sounds like a nightmare. I worked at a Lowe's competitor in college as well. Was yours the same? Because I remember we had a Home Depot literally like a block away, and that was like our big, everybody was like, ooh, Home Depot, that was our competitor, whatever. But I always wondered if they were the same thing. And because people would, I'm sure you heard the opposite. I'm gonna go to Home Depot. This place sucks. Everybody here, blah, blah, blah. You have no sales. Where's my time? Why'd I even come here? And I'd be like, okay. Peace. Hope you like orange. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't understand people that flip out at cashiers at a retail store. I am making minimum wage and I'm trying to go home. I don't give a fuck what you're angry about. Spoiled children. Change up the cereals, make it cheaper, and mark it on sale. That's exactly what they do. Or, you know what they did a lot, Chronicle, was I didn't even know it was going on for ages, but what they'll do is like, I'm trying to think of an example. Like DeWalt. DeWalt is a really big brand, and then Home Depot carries the green and black brand. What is it? There's brand specific. Like some stores have like a contract, and I think all DeWalt and Black & Decker is through Lowe's, and then Home Depot has another one, and blah, blah, blah. Ryobi, thank you. Ryobi, thank you, Sarah. Yes, Ryobi is Home Depot. Those things, so those are usually really expensive, like those nice drills and shit like that, and they'll have battery packs. And what they'll do is they'll make one it looks exactly like the regular one, but they'll make it really cheap. Like it's way lighter, and they'll sell it like it's the original. They'll be like, look, it's the drill you've always wanted on sale for $10. And I shit you not, the week after Christmas, the amount of returns we have of those items is phenomenal. They suck, all of them. Everything that's like on a Black Friday sale at Lowe's is horribad quality. I don't work there anymore, so I don't have a problem trashing them. Terrible. Like, fuck that shit. I'm a big fan of Ryobi, to be honest. DeWalt's okay, but Ryobi's great. A marine biologist developed a race of genetically engineered dolphins that could live forever. Could live forever if they were fed a steady diet of seagulls. One day, his supply of the birds ran out, so he had to go out and trap some more. On the way back, he spied 2 lions asleep on the road. Where is this? Afraid to wake them, he gingerly stepped over them. Immediately, he was arrested and charged with transporting gulls across sedate lions for immortal purposes. Fucking beautiful. I've had a couple people rage at me that they can't buy discounted lift tickets this year. I'm sorry, what? Military discount because the resorts are refusing to sell at third parties. What do you mean by a third party? Wait, couldn't... I might be stupid here. I thought you always bought your lift ticket through the mountain, the ski resort, and can they not use them? I mean, if there's no military discount at the actual resort or the ski hill, why the fuck would there be one at any other third party? That doesn't make any sense. I've had a couple people rage at me that they can't buy. That's crazy to me. I worked while I worked on Black Friday. Oh my God. We had an elderly woman stalking during the sale in toys. Why would someone do that? Some woman ramped her with a cart to get to a Tickle Me Elmo. Shut the fuck up. Did she die? Exactly what Fuzzy Chicken said. Pro tip, DeWalt is owned by Black & Decker. They're the same thing in a different color for more money. Yes, literally. So I feel like I'm just trashing on Lowe's, but honestly, big box stores are a scam. I used to walk. I walk? I'm gonna smoke some pot because my brain is broken. Or my bong is clogged. Yeah. Fuck. That's fine. Brains, dude. Brains. AD uses almost all Ryobi, so does my dad. I remember when I worked at Lowe's, my dad was like, kid, I'd ask you for stuff from Lowe's, but I don't like anything at Lowe's. And I'm like, that's okay, Dad. Neither do I. um, oh, what I was gonna say, I used to work in the receiving. I used to work in receiving, so in the returns department. So like there's the returns desk up front, and then all of that shit, if you've opened it or broken it, or if it's broken or something, it goes into receiving, and then there's a person that works in receiving who has to go and do all this crazy documentation and paperwork, and then we mail it back to the manufacturer if we can, and try to get money for it. And I do not hesitate to say the number one thing I saw. I mean, every single day I'd come into work and the shelves were lined with Black & Decker. Every fucking day. I wouldn't buy a Black & Decker item if someone paid me to. I don't know what it is with Black & Decker, but they bad. They are returned the highest rate of any brand I've ever seen. Of everything. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is with Black & Decker. It's just constantly. And it's like whenever I got the items to try to return them or ship them back, they felt cheap. They felt cheaply made, you know? Dude, Fuzzy, neither am I. I just want something to work. It was just weird. I noticed that when I worked at Lowe's. And when I worked there, I was obviously in college, so I wasn't like buying any of this stuff. But I made mental notes like never buy that brand because it was just there all the time. What up, Mackenzie? How are you, love? Clog Bong, never heard of it. I know it's these one of these bowls, Liza. You know these ones. They're like the double walled, and getting in to like unclog them is fucking. I need like a pin, a needle. Really? Ah, got it. Ah, stupid bongs. Great bowls, but fuck, they clog easily. Once upon a time, Black & Decker was the brand to buy. It might still be okay, but I think people buy it and they're really hard on it, and it's not. It's made. I think Black & Decker is more for like casual construction crafting. You know, not a person who works in construction. It's not going to be in the toolbox of someone who works construction. I don't think. They always felt kind of cheaply made. Like if you're hard with them, they're gonna just. It's literally. I got a paperclip. That's literally what I just used. Get it out of my head. Incredible. Cheers. I'm getting so many weird alerts on my phone because of the weather. I can't turn them off. Like it's like, you know, like Amber Alerts, but it's these big blue things that are like freezing dangerous temperatures. I know. Right? They're okay for the price. Like my drill that I have is an IKEA drill, my dudes. I'm not a snob. I buy shit cheap because I use it for crafting. I'm not like making a bed or a house or something, you know? No matter how carefully you construct a villain's tragic backstory, your D&D party is going to come at them exactly like this. I know you're here, Dracula, you big fucking nerd. Where's my goddamn money? Yeah. Yeah. That or like I'm not even kidding you, the last D&D group I was in with Eliza and LZT and a couple other people, we tried to befriend everyone. Like we would be like he'd be like, you see a zombie or a, you know, undead lich, and we'd be like, can we love it? what the fuck is up, Sally? And then if we couldn't, we would just decimate everyone, like even the good people. I think we decimated a couple, like not, yeah, we didn't ever successfully befriend anyone. We tried, and then we would just plow through something, and LZT was our GM, and he'd be like, well, that wasn't a bad guy you just murdered. And it was fucked. Very tried. Did you have to assemble it yourself? Shockingly, no. We have an aerial flood watch. Oh, no shit. Dude, our weather, it's horrible, Eliza. My phone says it's -13, feels like -28. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I checked the antifreeze protection on my car this morning just to make sure it's okay since my Arctic blast will hit us later today. Yes. Also, make sure you guys, if you don't have those foam faucet covers for your house, if it's freezing, you definitely want those. And maybe even tinkle water. I read on Reddit is very redundant, but I read on Reddit that a good way to keep your pipes from freezing overnight is to like do your laundry and run your dishwasher right before you go to bed. I don't know how much validity that has to it, but when I was reading about it, it seemed okay. I don't know much, but I don't want my house to freeze, and busted pipes suck. Just a whole party of friendly murder hobos. Can we love them? This is why I don't get my villains tragic backstories. Hell, last villain was evil because of a misunderstanding of a fortune cookie. Oh, that's beautiful. I can't remember the last time I played in a game where there was like one finite evil villain. I don't remember. Thank you, Chief Green. Cheers, Honeybean. I just cheers. Northwest Indiana is about to get hit. That's what Zoe was saying earlier. I think like 28 states are getting hit by this shit right now. It's wild. Katsumushi, how are you, love? We were talking about Star Citizen the other day. I was talking about you in weird ways. The true secret weapon of a good DM is intentionally setting a trigger in the starting tavern for a brawl that kills your whole party so you can finish the game and eat all the snacks. I've never had a GM that killed us that fast. However, I've played with players that purposefully aim to kill themselves that fast. Yes. I read it on Reddit. I read it. Reddit it. Hi, Alchemy. I love you. How are you? When you're moving, ASAP. I like seeing villains who are evil because they want to be, not some tragedy caused it, but they are just pure evil and want evil. Yes. I like those ones, and I like bad guys who are like kind of trapped into being evil almost. You know, like if they didn't do what we're considering evil behavior, then something even worse would maybe happen. I kind of like those caveats too. Those fuck with me. Drip all your faucets. I mean, it's just crazy. You do not want. I've always just dripped the pipe overnight into a pitcher, then use the water. I mean, it's better than having fucking freezing pipes. You guys do not want to have to pay to have pipes replaced. Jesus fuck. Even here in Central Florida, it's getting almost freezing for the next couple days. That's what Crispy was saying earlier. In Georgia, it's like 10 degrees. That's cold for Georgia, if you didn't know. I may have to break out the heavier than normal hoodie. Fuck you. I've heard Star Citizen's really fun, but we were talking about games that, like, go pay to play. You know what I mean? Like, hard pay to play. I'm not talking, like, pay to... Like, New World or ESO, you can pay to open way shrines. Not that kind of pay to play. Like, pay to play. Like, Eliza was saying, you literally have to buy a spaceship with real human dollars in the game to have a spaceship. And then they just keep announcing spaceships that people buy, and then they never release the spaceships. But people are buying them for, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars, which is crazy. The best villains are the ones who think they're doing the right thing. 100%, like, they don't conceive of it. We're lucky to see single-digit temps here. I know. Fuck all of you in your nice weather. It is cold. Are you in Georgia 2 Theory? How cold is it for you? The cash trap, yeah. The Houseplant subreddit is just pictures of tons of people bringing all their plants in due to the freeze. That's honestly, I'm on the subreddits for tarantulas, spiders, and lizards and snakes and stuff like that. Same. Everyone's water bowls froze overnight. It was pictures of people's, like, gecko water bowls. So everyone was like, empty your water bowls. Because geckos are stupid. They'll fall asleep in their water bowl and just freeze to death. Like, it's insane. You don't think it's ever going to be finished, Zace? That seems illegal. I try to make villains that are evil, but only because the world says they are. But they could have a point in what they're doing. Kind of like Lex Luthor or Ozymandias from the Watchmen. Oh, yeah. How do you say that? Ozymandias? No, I'm saying it wrong, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Fuck. But yeah, I agree with you. I actually played in a campaign one time where um everyone is evil. And if you've never played D&D, it's a weird concept to like to explain. Evil in D&D is not like evil like you and I think of. It's not like, I don't know, it's so hard to explain, but it was really interesting because normally, honestly, these days, most people don't really look at alignment. Like, sometimes you'll start with your character's alignment just as like a starting point, literally to build. Ew, I just got resin on my finger. To build your character. But after that point, we pretty much ignore it because you find that a lot of people lean on it to do shitty shit. They'll just out of nowhere be like, I want to roll to kill that person, like a companion or something. And you're like, why why would why would you do? And they'll be like, it's just what my character would do. It's my alignment. Okay? I don't want to play with you anymore. So most people shag off alignment pretty darn fast. You either die the hero, live long enough to become the villain. Evil queens are only princesses who had no prince to save them. I feel like they get to the point where people stop sinking money into the game, and that's when they will make the game done enough to release, break up the company, and reform as a new one and start another. That's so fucking ghetto. But it's sad that it's actually a good game, right? Like, everyone seems to really enjoy it. It's -7F. Ugh. Feels like -26. Yeah, you're in the weather I'm in. It's hell. It's gross. In my games, I tell players to not bother with the alignment chart as long as I don't use them. No one's good or evil. The world is gray, and sometimes things have to be done that are distasteful. 100%. I like that better. I like when your character acts in accordance with their goals and their aspirations, not just because their alignment. I've seen game-breaking shit because of that, and I don't like it. It just ruins everyone's good time. You know what I mean? I'm not here to ruin everyone's good time. I'm here to play a fucking game. PSA for Southern U.S. residents. Don't travel unless absolutely necessary. For Northern U.S. residents, break out the heavy coat. Dude, I have a lot of layers on right now. It's disgusting. Why are you up so early? Who can sleep in this? I just tell people to play Elite Dangerous if they want to play a done version of Star Citizen. No shit. It's not a good game. Oh, no. Well, people are still dumping money into it. It's a buggy garbage fire. Really? Why are people still dumping money into it then? I mean, it's got to be not terrible. SC's the worst game ever. They've got like 800 people working on it right now. Wow. Those people are loading up, huh? Oh, it's my alignment without any build-up as a reason. It's just shitty story progression, fanfic style. 100%, yeah. It's not a reason at all. It's just, honestly, I see that most people do it because they're just here to fuck with you. Like, they want to watch the world burn, or they're bored because they're not the center of attention or something like that, so they're just wanting to do something chaotic. I mean, Trouble, it kind of sounds like they are a little, but like not running, like slow walking. A Yogg, maybe. Space Legs. I'm sorry, what? What's the buggy garbage fire? The game Star Citizen. Have you heard of that one, Sarah? It's apparently like a massive like a cash sink kind of game where you can buy the game, but then you have to pay real money to like buy a spaceship, and then the game's still in like early access. And people have sunk like hundreds of thousands of dollars just trying to buy ships that are never released. It's kind of crazy. I've never played it personally. I have a lot of friends who have played it, and it fucks with me. Kat tried to get me to play it with him for ages. Glad I never bought into it, bitch. I still have fun with SC. I didn't like Elite because everything was little separate mini games. SC is all seamless when it works. It is more like a space simulator than a game. Yeah. And I've heard that from a lot of people. You're not alone. Really just want to do the single player campaign and shelve it at this point. It's so sad. It is terrible. Seriously, Eliza was saying people spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. Tens of thousands. I mean, $100. I just cannot. He's just sending me the game package. Well, bless your heart. I wouldn't have wanted to get addicted to a game, though, that went shit. Star Citizen's an immersive experience with from the people I've seen who are into it. I believe it. I think there's a lot of RP in it, too. NFT ships. Oh my god, Lavoshka. That's so real, though. In the worst way. Okay, so when you get the base spaceship, which is $45, you get the base game, and then you buy more ships, and that's where it gets dangerous. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I wanted to play Star Citizen, but I refused to pay 250 real bucks for a good ship and have a chance to lose it. Yeah, I don't ever want to be in a game that I even am tempted to do that. Hi, Dunpeel, how are you? My response to anything at work related right now sounds like a 2023 problem, bitch. I would have added a bitch, but that's just me. That's fantastic. What up, Silver? How are you, love? I'm so cold. I'm dying. The SC devs took a week-long free fly events where you can play for free if you want to see how bad it is without paying anything. I don't to see how bad it is. That sounds fun. Hi, Frem. How are you? Is it super busy? You know what it is? It's probably everyone's trying to use up their insurance before the end of the year. Doesn't insurance like roll over on January 30th, December 30th, something like that? I remember when I was a kid, all of a sudden we would all have dentist appointments and bullshit like that in November and December, like all of them, because my mom was trying to use up the insurance or something like that. Oh my God, Dunpeel, what? No shit. Surprise! It makes for great streams, in my opinion. Streamer tries to leave the room, they start in, dies, everyone laughs and laughs. Couldn't I do that with a fun game, though? Like, theoretically? I wish I could not give a shit right now. I have stuff I have to implement before the end of the year so we can get our U.S. News and World Report ranking ready for next year. Don't you hate that? The paperwork of the end of the year. God, I forgot about that shit. I need chopstick. I am a dry bitch. It's like when I like to go to the dentist or the eye doctor at the beginning. They're way less busy. 100%. I don't know why people wait. Also, who wants to go around the holidays? You're busy as fuck already. Oh, is Myth doing RP on there? Dude, I love Myth. He's so fucking talented. What up, Mel? Cheers. I need to pee really bad and get more coffee. But I will post cheers you when I get back. Fuck printers. Why do they? I mean, the fact that printers and fax machines still exist and still fucking suck is what, I mean, still exist, obviously, but yeah. We're also in the midst of a tridemic respiratory stuff. Is it the RSV? The RSV. Oh my God, Katie. Is it RSV? I've heard that's horrific. Horrific. BDO, I actually haven't tried any. I'm about to go grind one up right now on my break, actually, because I still had some Skag coffee in the grinder and I didn't want to mix them. So this is still my whatever. I don't know what this is. Some shit I got at the store. But I think I'm going to do this one. I don't know, though. I should do the Christmas blend, right? It's Christmas. This one just smells intensely fucking amazing. But I'm sure they're all amazing. It's I should do the Christmas blend. Like, that would make sense. That would make sense. Oh, is the Countach espresso? Oh, good. I won't do this one yet then, because I have an Aero Pro that I'll use for that. Aero Pro, is that what they're called? AeroPress. Aero Pro? Aero Pro, I think, is the vape. AeroPress. My bad. I'm an idiot. RSV is awful. Oh, is it COVID, RSV, and flu? Jesus Christ, no. What we need to do is go to a field, beat the shit out of a printer. Oh my God. God damn, it feels good to be a gangster. I'm down. I would love to do that. Any fucking day. Nevermore, dear 2022. Wrong hole. If that isn't the best way to describe 2022, I don't know what is. AeroPress, thank you, Frem. Yes, I have an AeroPress I can use for that. Cooking stream when? Me? Not anytime soon. I don't cook. What? I was thinking about doing Christmas cookies on Christmas. I don't know. I bake, I guess. I don't like to cook. I don't enjoy it. I would fucking hate it, to be honest. I'm the worst. AeroPress gives a really clean cup. Oh, it's so good. If you guys have never used an AeroPress before, it's basically like an analog espresso machine, but it's not a machine. It's two pieces of plastic you press together. I don't know how to explain it. Just go look at it on YouTube. It's stupid simple to use, but it makes probably the best cup of coffee. For me personally. It is such a good cup of coffee. It takes a little extra time, so I don't do it all the time, but goddamn does it make a good cup of coffee. I know, Damien, I was thinking the same, like, once Christmas is over, I'm just gonna be real weird about this one, so I should probably grind this one up. All right. Hello, let me turn the music down. I know it's super loud. Welcome back. I hope you stretched and washed your dicks. Everyone who has an Amazon Echo. No shit? Okay, hold on. Let me read this. So everyone who has an Amazon Echo, say, quote, I don't have one, but I'm going to say it right now, and if it's going to activate yours. Alexa, thank my Amazon driver. Amazon's giving the drivers $5 every time you thank them for a delivery for a limited time. Hey, Alexa, thank my Amazon driver. Can I just say that all day and make everyone's Amazons, like, thank their delivery driver all day? Because I will do that. Ha ha! You're welcome! I could be bad right now, but I won't. Hey, Alexa, please play All I Want for Christmas. And I'm sorry. She doesn't do that anymore? Fuck! I don't have one. She plays songs like that. I haven't heard that song this year yet. I've managed to avoid it. I don't know how. It's miraculous. No tips for my drivers? Boo. It goes to a central pot and boosts a percent of their cumulative allocation for pay packets. What does that mean? Sometimes when I'm on D&D calls and GMing, just to punish my players, I'll say, hey, Alexa, play. Oh my God. That's beautiful. That is genius. I don't have anything I can talk to in my house. I don't have like a Nest or anything like that. They just it creeps me out when my phone listens to me sometimes. Like I just don't. It's too much. I don't want that. Don't listen to me. The Christmas blend is fucking tasty. I just put a splash of almond milk in it. I mean, oat milk. It's really fucking good. It's always listening to me, but sometimes it responds. You know, when your phone will be like, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that, but I was not talking to it. That shit. And my phone, like, it's I think it's Android or whatever, so it's not like, hey, it's Bixby is what you have to say. Like, when the fuck have I said that word? But it'll answer me sometimes, and I hate it. Anything on Amazon's pockets and into the workers' pockets is worth doing. 100% agree. Yes, I agree. I'll do anything. Hey, Alexa, please thank my driver. Is that what you say? Fuck, did I say it wrong? Thank my Amazon driver. Hey, Alexa, please thank my Amazon driver. Boom. I'm just going to do it all every once in a while. I'm going to troll for the good. I love just being able to command my home to do things. I can even start the robot vacuum just by asking Google to do it. My house is so small that it'd be like I can just get up and like touch stuff pretty easily. But I get it. I mean, I've seen some people's houses that are hooked up like that. It's pretty fucking cool. I turned the Bixby off on my phone. It still harvested stuff. No shit. I had to deny it access to the microphone and a bunch of other places for it to actually not listen. God, that's creepy. Same Prel. I'm big. Oat milk, I think, is the best. It's the most similar to milk in terms of like consistency and color and like the thickness, I guess, for lack of a better word. It's my favorite. I was big on almond milk for a while, but I read about how much water it takes to grow a fucking almond. You sent me a Christmas present in the mail? Seriously, I know. And sometimes Instagram hits me with some decent ads. I used to make overnight oats all the time too when I worked at the hospital. That was like one of my go-tos to bring to the hospital. I'd make it when I came home in the morning and then bring it to work at night. They were fucking in the steam. Hold on, I gotta open the steam. I have to open the steam. Hold up. Thank you. I love this song. It's so low. This is a good song. Now I'll cheers. I said I'd post cheers. I'm drinking my Christmas gift right now. It's really good, BDO. I don't know if you had this blend. Wait, you don't drink coffee, do you? I don't fucking remember. I feel like you don't. It's really good. If anybody gets King's Coast and wants to try the Christmas blend, it's tasty as fuck. It's I'd say it's on the heavier side of medium. Yeah, you don't drink coffee. That's what I thought. I brought out my I forgot this is the cup I had this morning. I think this was a Christmas present last year, actually. So if you guys were in Zach's channel the other day when he did a little thing with his friend where his friend showed off a book and showed some footage of his road trip across America. That friend owns an art gallery, and this is a picture of Zach in the art gallery. But this picture is hanging in the art gallery, and you can buy these prints on the website, which is crazy. It's a piece of art. Someone got this for me for Christmas last year. I'm pretty positive. It's the big boys. That's a cup for hot. It is a cup for hot liquid. I get locked into Unity and then forget to do things like eat or drink. Oh, I do the same thing. Sometimes in the morning I'll forget to drink coffee and I'm like, why do I feel so tired and shitty? Oh yeah, because I have 0 caffeine in my body and I'm dying. Why does this puppy give 0 fucks about the cold? Oh my god, is she in the cold though? Wait. Wait, wrong screen, sorry. Oh my god. I don't have any answers for you other than she's perfect. She's perfect, that's why. She's perfect. If you didn't know, I'm sure you're aware, but she's perfect. Does she like it? Is she exploring it? How do the other dogs feel about the snow? All right, cheers. Millie was the same. Millie fucking hated snow. Millie hated rain, snow, grass, sleet, ice. Little dogs are fragile. I mean, for the amount of fat on their body, they don't have very much insulation. Whereas the poodles have like that thick ass hair. I think that keeps them relatively warm. Some dogs just hate. Millie would fake pee her whole life, cat. My little pug, she would go outside, fake shit, fake pee, come inside and immediately piss on my carpet. It was insane. And I've read that pugs do this, apparently. It's a notorious pug behavior. They're just little fucking assholes. The perfect assholes, but they're assholes. Kel, please be safe. Drive safe. Take your time, please. But also, to everyone else, stay warm, wash your taints, and tip your fucking drivers, especially if you're getting takeout in this weather. My God. Oh my god, yes, sorry. I was opening Steam. It's probably open behind this browser right now that I'm staring at chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on. You've received a gift. Katie, Happy Crimbo, XOXOXO, Katsumushi, Boyfriend Dungeon. What the fuck is that? What is this? What the fuck is this? Is it a dating sim? I've never done a dating sim. I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for that. Is it? Wait, okay, hold on. We'll watch the trailer. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you, Mary Crimbo. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait, this is a good game. Everyone's saying it's amazing. Stop. Boyfriend Simulator is a gay dating sim plus dungeon crawler. What? What? The boys are swords? Wait. It's either an RPG or a BDSM sim. We're going to watch the trailer. Yeah, we're going to watch the trailer together. I'm trying to get Steam basics come up. There we go. The fuck? Fucking wrong keyboard, Katie. What the fuck? That is the last thing I ever thought I'd see on my Steam. Ever. So thank you. You have shocked me. All right. Let's go to the store page. Don't autoplay, you fucking cock ass. It's autoplaying. Wait, it looks like Hades a little bit, but I have to date. You know, I've never been on like a real date. I don't know if I can date in a game if I've never real dated. Like, is that cheating? I'm trying to blow it up. Hold up. Hold up. God damn it. It keeps autoplaying. Stop! No one very much. That is not what I expected it to be. I will have to dress up for the occasion. Thank you. That looked. The hammer wants to pound. Dude, I'm into pound. I don't want to pound. I don't want to pound. What the fuck? Did my internet just have a heart? Am I still live? All of my browsers just went into fail mode. Why? Oh no. I'm still live, right? Why did that happen? Thank you, Kat. That was very fucking thoughtful of you, and I appreciate you. You can still hear me. Okay, yeah. Every single one of my... It's my browsers. They were doing this yesterday, too. It was weird. They're doing that weird, like, fail to load or whatever while they're already loaded and just out of nowhere they fail to load. I don't know. I've uninstalled, reinstalled Firefox multiple times. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know. It's been garbage, right? I don't know what they're doing some sort of update. I'm glad it's not just me. Firefox has been a fuck lately. I don't know what it is. I was told by a psychic this morning I'm an empath. I'm in sync with the spirit world. How does that feel? Do you feel that's true? Does that feel accurate? I wouldn't let someone tell me who I was or what I was unless it... I don't know. That seems I don't... Do you feel it? Stop breaking shit. I'm not breaking shit. I'm just trying to get music to play. Turn off hardware Excel in the settings. Ooh, I'm going to write that down because I will, but I don't want to do it while I'm live because I might fucking break shit. I'm good at that. Hardware? Wait, what is it called? Hardware Excel. I will. I'll try anything because it's been doing this for a bit. Like, it'll be fine a little bit and then it fucks up again. And it just like does a fail to load out of nowhere. Like, it's very bizarre. Or this is the other really weird thing that will happen is if I restart my computer, I won't even open Firefox. A window will open and Streamlabs is like, you must log in. And I don't even use Streamlabs anymore. You must log in to something. And if I don't do anything with that browser page in a couple minutes, it just starts opening up the same tab over and over and over. Like multiple Streamlabs tabs trying to get me to do something. I don't fucking know. It's fucking weird, man. I know. It's really weird. I have no idea. I'm haunted by it. It's fucking annoying. I want to know if it was a Cadera or Psyduck. Oh my god, was it? Please be Psyduck. Please. It's haunted. I'm haunted. I haunt technology. I'm almost positive I'm one of those people that like has like a weird something that like breaks things. I don't know. Everything breaks around me. I don't get it. I don't do anything weird with it. It's just me. Ugh. I mean, I thought that too. That's why I uninstalled Firefox, reinstalled it, and uninstalled all my, but I don't have a lot. Like, I have, like, you know, the normal, like, ad blocker stuff. I don't have anything weird. I don't have, what are they called? Extensions? I don't have any, like, anything bizarre. I have the extensions pretty much, like, the top 3 they show you when you install Firefox. I have, like, those, you know what I mean? With all the paranormal experiences I've been having, I feel it, plus multiple friends have told me I may be one. That's pretty cool. A lot of people have asked me about that kind of stuff when working at the hospital, if I saw ghosts or anything, and, like, if I believe in that stuff, and I want to, but, like, you know, whenever you watch anything that has to do with that kind of stuff, they're always like, well, we went to this place where a lot of trauma happened, and, you know, trauma holds spirits. Do you want to I don't have to tell you the traumatic, horrible pain, death, etc. that happens in hospitals that's been happening for, like, hundreds of years. That would be such a fucking hotspot for, like, ghosts and spirits and angry shit from the trauma they go through and die. People die every day constantly in there, like, hello. And nothing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I wish. It'd be cool, but I don't know. Cheers. Oh no shit, try running without an ad blocker. I will do that. Just making notes to do it after stream. I try not to do anything like while I'm live just so it doesn't fuck up while I'm, chilling. I mean, it might be. I don't know any better, so I'm not going to argue. I'm a silly dumb. Take the good with the bad. Without bad, there's no good. What up, Delphinus? How are you, love? No shit, Fuzzy, and I never. And I heard other people, like, one of the hospitals I worked at in Seattle, there was an ongoing rumor that there was a little girl in a red jacket that you would see by elevators. Never saw a fucking thing. That being said, I'm the one that normally is the one that, makes baby ghosts, I guess you would say. So maybe they, like, don't want me to see them, like, super. You know what I mean? They're like, fuck that hoe. I don't know. You'd think they have a vendetta. But I hung out so much with the bodies that maybe the innards were like, nah, not that one. I don't know. I try. I want to. You know what I mean? Like, I think that would be really cool. I think the idea of ghosts and spirits and stuff is fun. But never. And I worked night shift, man. I worked night shift in a basement of a hospital. Never. Not a thing. I just got out of bed. Is that bad? Not at all. Beds are warm. It's fucking cold out there. My Nana passed back in 2018, and the night after she passed, my husband and I were out to eat. We were having dessert and drinks, and the glass legit moved on its own twice, moving closer to me. Oh, that's so creepy cool, though. What up, natures? How are you? That is creepy cool, though. I've seen shadow figures, wispy orbs, heard a little girl. Oh, my God. I can't. Oh, my God. That is horrifying. I'd be too interested in ghost paranormal thing, like, annoyingly so. Same. Like, I think that would be the coolest thing, but I just have never. However, like, my mom, I've told you guys a couple stories. My mom's had an experience, and my little sister had, my mom. So, right after my dad died, like a week after my dad died, my mom told me that she was taking trash out to the dumpster. We owned a motel at the time. And she was taking the trash out to the dumpster, and it was in the middle of winter, icy, snowy everywhere, and she was in the middle of the parking lot of our motel, and out of nowhere, she just got overwhelmingly surrounded and encapsulated by his aftershave out of nowhere. And she just, like, stopped and was looking around, and then it just went away, and never again did that happen. And then one time when my sister was, like, 3 years old, he died when she was 2, she was at daycare, and my mom went to go pick her up, and the daycare teacher had a story for her. The daycare teacher said they called all the kids in from recess, and Sarah didn't come in. And my sister's always been the type she will always follow a rule. Like, she will never break a rule. She was a good kid, like, neurotically so. And so they were like, where the fuck is Sarah? And they go outside, and my little sister's sitting on a swing, talking to the swing next to her, just chilling, just like, what up? And there's no one on the swing. And the teacher goes over to my little sister, who is 3, and says, hey, Sarah, like, what are you doing? What are you up to? And she goes, just talking to my dad, hops off the swing and skips into daycare like no fucking thing. I never get anything like that. I don't know. Maybe because I am death. Ooh, rip, it is Blueberry Headband. It's fantastic. I'm agnostic. I'm willing to accept that the stuff I've seen was in my head, but some of those were group hallucinations, if that's the case, which, I mean, the likelihood of that. I did paranormal investigation, parapsychology as a hobby, but people don't like hearing their shit isn't haunted, so I got burned. That's the other thing. People, like, want it so hard that it's kind of like making up their own thing. Like, they'll just get someone, they'll eventually find someone who will lie to them just to make them happy. And that's when I don't like when that shit gets into the realm of, like, what was that guy's name who had a show? And he would psychically talk to the audience, his family members and shit. I don't like that. I don't like when people make money off of the grieving of others. Like, that's crossing over John Edwards. Thank you. That was the exact one. Yep. That was it. And the Mentalist was another one. I just don't like the idea of capitalizing on someone's pain and grieving of over a dead loved one. You know? I think that's kind of gross. Kid brains are crazy. Well, they don't know to not see something, right? Right, Rip? That's me too. Like, I don't have any, like, beliefs. I have ideas and shit. Beliefs seem really solid. I'd love the idea of it, though. It's cool. I wish. I just never. You'd think in big hospitals like Johns Hopkins, it's ancient. It has a terrible history. Nothing. Not a thing. And none of my coworkers ever experienced anything either. We would talk about it all the time because people always asked us because we're the people, you know. Derek Acora, which one was that one? Crossing over with douche face. Yes, that one. That is, I don't think that's real. I think that's people like, it's, what is it called? Is it being a mentalist? I think is the term, but there's a word for it where they can pick up on physical cues and facial expressions and shit like that and just like say really vague things, but say them in a way that makes you feel like they're personal. And it's just, I just think that's gross. A con man. Yeah. I think that's gross. I don't believe in, ugh, yeah. Ugh, it's gross. Group hysteria is documented, but really hard to suss out between urban myth creep and, oh my God, chat and such. I've never, I mean, wasn't there like a dancing sickness or something in one country too? Jack Osborne has haunted shows on Discovery. I don't like those haunting shows. I think that's another way of just capitalizing on people's grief. I've seen a shadow person a couple times, but I don't know if those are ghosts or demons or what. See, and I've seen shit out of the corner of my eye and stuff, but I smoke a lot of pot. And I also get auras when I get migraines, and I get weird pressure in my eyes sometimes because I have like insanely mild glaucoma. My nana had it. It's genetic. I have all those things. So I'm like more likely to assume it's probably a floater in my eye or one of those things. Just because in the places where everyone says, the places where traumatic, horrible death happens and lots of pain, I mean, a kid dies in the ER, my dudes, you will never see a more traumatic, painful place in the world. And I haven't seen a fucking thing there. Or under it, or under that, like in the bowels of hospitals. Like we used to get bored. When we would get bored, I should say. We used to get bored. When we were bored and there was nothing to do, we would go explore the abandoned parts of the hospital because they're still open and lit and functioning and they get cleaned, but no one's there. Like there's no patients, there's no offices in function. We go explore that shit all the time. In the middle of the night, like literally 3 a.m., nothing. I wanted it, but nothing. It was just an abandoned fucking building. Well, tower, I should say. Oh, he's an English-based con artist. Okay. I always thought seeing ghosts and UFOs would be cool until it actually happened. Been through both, would not do again. Okay, see, I don't want that. I'm not religious, but my nana was devout Catholic. Same. During her funeral, on the piano was a picture of a saint, which I swear looked like Sean Connery. I was cry laughing. That's so great. Cold reading. Is that what it is? Thank you. I think that's exactly what it is, Jeffy. I think it's cold reading people. Been to several haunted places, World War II aircraft carrier, old mental asylums, mining camps, and I've never felt or seen anything. I must not be cool enough. Me too, Spence, you and I both. We must just be shut up to it. And I'm not a cynic like I want to. Like, I love magic. I want that to be real. I'm here for it. But it ain't here for me. I wish. I've done the same. Like, there's a big old abandoned mental institution in Seattle that's pretty famous, and a lot of people like to break into it, and we definitely didn't when I was younger. Nothing. I mean, it's creepy, but nothing weird happened, and I wish. It'd be cool. I'm open, spirits. But maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm too stoned. Or maybe I'm seeing spirits all the time and the people I'm talking to are not real. I don't know. I'm almost awake. Did you get coffee yet? I'm drinking the new, King's Coast Christmas blend that BDO got me. It's really fucking tasty. Out of this magic. Maybe hospitals, black market, pay for spiritual wards to guide those that die inside to a smoother afterlife. Like people know the life force inside is knowing its place of healing, so they don't haunt there. I hope. I mean, I've thought about stuff like that seriously because I'm not really against any kind of idea like that. Like if I saw something or experienced something like that, I'd be way more into it. I wish I did, so I'm not closed to it. But I've thought about that. Like there must be something about hospitals that just doesn't create these things until the hospital's abandoned. Like completely, like you see those haunting shows and shit and they'll go in the middle of the night to an abandoned hospital and go to the basement with their little like beep 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 thingy. But I don't know why it wouldn't, like some hospitals have been literally in existence for hundreds of years. Why wouldn't shit be happening while they're still in function? I don't know. I try. Me too. I love the paranormal. It's intriguing. Like of the horror like genre of like movies and entertainment, haunted horror is my absolute fucking favorite. Like that series that was on Netflix a couple years ago. Was it The Haunting of Hill House? There's so many Hill House movies. I can like every haunted house is always on a fucking hill. I don't get it. Haunting of Hill House, so good. And then The Haunting of Bly Manor, I think was the sequel. Not as good, but still fucking fantastic. I love it. I love a creepy ghost that is not tangible, that can come at you anyways. That's the shit that gets me. I think I like it because it scares the fuck out of me. It's fucking scary. Like, that shit is good. If you can write that into media or put it in a movie or something well done, what was I'm just gonna do something and you'll know. Which one is that one? Because that one can fuck itself. On off. I wish if I had a clapper. No, I can't remember the movie, but that's what the ghost does. The first thing it does, it sticks its hands out of a wardrobe. And that's it. And it's so fucking scary. What is it called? Oh my god. It's not Amityville Horror. It's like a family moves into a house that's hella haunted. Fuck, I don't even know the names of the characters. I don't even know the actors. Is it The Conjuring? Oh my god, it might be. Hold up. The main girl, the mom in it, she's pretty famous. She's been in a ton of movies. I just don't know her actress name. I don't know her name. She's in Mystic Pizza. She's the one who's trying to marry Vincent. I think it's Vincent D'Onofrio. I'm aging myself here. Help. That one. Thank you, Mishy. I'm gonna cry. I really love Mystic Pizza. It's one of my favorite movies ever. Don't judge me. Yes, The Conjuring. Wait, no, is it The Conjuring? I don't see the woman I'm talking about though. The clap. Oh, there she is. Lily Taylor. That's her name. Lily Taylor. She's fantastic. She's a good actress. She's in a lot of kind of offbeat horror I've seen her in, and I like her. But she plays the mom. She does a really good job. She loses her fucking mind. No, the hide and clap scenes. Should we watch it? Ugh. I don't wanna. Do we? Do we watch it? That's the clap. We hate it. Yeah, we hate it all. That movie is good. It's scary as fuck though. She was in a horror movie with Catherine Zeta-Jones. Yes. Oh, Mishy. The Haunting. See what I mean? There's way too many horror movies that are like The Haunting, The Haunted, Haunted, Haunting, House on Haunted Hill, The Hill that is haunted, The Hill on the House that is haunted, The House on the Hill. There's too many. Come up with a fucking original name. But the one that she's in with Catherine Zeta-Jones is The Haunting, I believe. And it's not like the best of the horror genre. It's kind of more of a cheesy horror, but it's good. I liked it. House on Haunted Hill, or the Haunting of Hill House. Is that the one that like all the guests are invited for a birthday and they're slowly all kind of picked off? Is that one? It wasn't Insane Asylum. That one's actually scary. That one scares the shit out of me. I actually watched that recently with Zach because he'd never seen it before. Was it Hill House as well though? Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. There's way too many. They need better. They need more original names. It's ridiculous how many movies have Hill and Haunting and House. Mama is scary, but I like it. Is that weird? I really like. I just got chills thinking about it again. I've watched it like 3 times, but I really like. Good morning, Glut. I really liked Mama. If you guys haven't seen Mama, it's I don't. How do I without spoiling? I don't want to say anything. I don't know how to say. I don't know how to say anything about it. It's a haunted kind of. It's like a creepy, ghosty one. You should watch it. It's good. Very creepy though. The scene at the very beginning. I'm not spoiling anything. When the kids are like on the refrigerator and they're like, little kids can fuck off in horror movies because shit, I would become a murderer. I would just be like axing children if they did that shit at me. No fucking way. No fucking way. The Haunting is with Zeta Jones. There you go. The Haunting is it's like, it's kind of a cheesier, not so scary horror movie, but it's still horror. It's good. Little kids are creepy all the time, right? Literally, Ike, I'm not even kidding you. I live not close to an elementary school, but because we're on a hill, that I can see an elementary school and all the sounds from it like echo to my yard. And just kids giggling at recess. I'm like, am I gonna die? Is this when I die? Am I gonna die now? I don't want to, but I think this might be when I die. Oh, this is the wardrobe scene? Oh fuck. That's it. Oh, I hate it, but I'll show it now because I was talking about it. I can't. I guess I have to, yeah. This is the wardrobe scene with the clap. Oh, I hate it. Just seeing this is making me so violently uncomfortable. Oh, my fuck. What the fuck? We hate it. We fucking hate it. I don't think it goes as far as the next part. Nah, it doesn't go to the next part. The next, I want you guys to watch it. It's so fucking scary good, though. It's so scary. That movie is so scary, but it's good in a good way. In a good way. The painting scene in Conjuring 2. Why don't I remember that scene? Give me more deets. What happens? I don't get to see many horror movies. My hubs thinks they're dumb and laughs at them. Really? I mean, I laugh at a lot of horror movies, to be fair. I still watch them. But I do laugh at a lot. And I back out a lot of horror movies. Like, I love horror. It's definitely my favorite genre that I enjoy. But if someone's fucking within the first 10 minutes of the movie, I'm out. I know it's going to be bad. That is the first trigger of a bad horror movie. They're using a trope within 5 seconds. I'm out. Like, those aren't good. The guy from Office Space is the dad. Is he? Yesterday, I decided to throw a ball for my dog for the first time in a while. I know it sounds a bit extravagant, but she looks adorable in a gown. Oh my fucking god! Did you know that someone actually did that recently? A famous comedian threw a quinceanera for his chihuahua. Like, no shit. Oh fuck! I opened it up on the wrong monitor. Oh, that scene! I can't do it. The nun fucking scares the fucking living shit out of me. The Possession of Emily Rose was scary. Is that the one with the actress is oh my fucking god. It's the chick from Dexter. Is it the chick from Dexter? Jennifer Carpenter, yeah. Is that her name? Dexter's sister / wife / ex-wife? I don't know anymore. I'm confused by that. But yeah, the way she like contorted her body and was able to hold those crazy ass still positions and shit was wild. Those were the parts where I was just like, and then they would do those crazy like spin around shots of her like all that shit was sick. Sick. I am having none of that scene. Fun story though, I did play a nun in a play one time. The play was called Murder Can Be Habit Forming. Mary Mother Cecilia. Ha ha! It's the one with the actress. Fuck you. Scott Derrickson's directed that movie, the director of Sinister and the first Doctor Strange, and The Black Phone. I don't think I saw Black Phone. Potato could have a quinceanera in a few days, but I don't have a dress or Mexican treats for him. I mean, I think a quinceanera is what you want a quinceanera to be. What would Potato love? That's what a quinceanera should be. Please murder me, like right now. I don't really have the time. I mean, I don't want to do that. I have this horror. I have to get rid of these fucking links of Conjuring next to me. It's just the closet looking at me, and I don't want to see it anymore. It's so fucking scary. But I like to be scared. I think that's the moral of the story. I do like to be scared. Oh my god. Volume? Jesus Christ. I saw the music was about to autoplay, and I was like, no! Black Phone was a fun one. Not my favorite, it was fun. I'm gonna sit on your face. Oh. FYI, I should never have. I've never been the same since that movie. Wait, which one? Wait, which one? Which one? Look at my naked poodle. Bill. Yeah, that movie's fucked, dude. You want to show everyone your nudity? My naked poodles. It's still too loud. I got you. Don't hit my face. Don't do it. Okay. All right. You're fucked. You just get loud music. Sorry. Sorry. She just like needs a love. Love? Oh my god. You're okay. So what are you doing? They look so goofy to me. I'm sorry. Did that help with the music? I pulled my earbuds out, ma'am. Hey. Thank you, ma'am. They're so naked. It's weird. Like when they come home from getting groomed, there's a good 6 hours where I don't recognize my dog. And I'm like, who? Oh, look at what little trick with his fluffy ass head. Look at that boy. Hi, Bubba. Show everyone your beautiful fro. What are you doing? Take yawn. They're so naked though. Hi. Look at their bandanas. This little gingerbread men. You're so big. This fluff just cracks me up. Oh, I know. It's wild. They're very big. Thank you. They're just content. I know. The fro, just look at how it's so much. You're beautiful. You are. You're a beautiful boy. Yeah. I think they had a mildly traumatic day at the groomer yesterday, so they've been very this since then. Yes, sir. Ma'am. What is in my ear? Yes, ma'am. What? Go outside? No? Okay. I know, they need something. Look how skinny they look, though. It's crazy. They look like greyhounds. I swear to fuck, poodles are just greyhounds with hair. Because when you groom them, they're just a greyhound. I had an aunt who used to rescue them, and that's all they look like to me. It's hilarious. And what you doing down there? They keep like rubbing their bodies on both Zach and I like furiously, and I think they're trying to get our stink back on them because they smell like dog shampoo perfume or whatever. And they've just been like, ugh, like a cat rubbing itself. I know, Mom. Someone took all my hair and put it on my head. Are you a girl? They're AKC registered. The breeder that we got them from, I found her. She's in southern Colorado, and she actually mostly breeds the poodles just to be just. Sorry, there's something in my eyeball. She batted my eye, and I swear there's a hair in it now. She breeds them to be seeing eye dogs. Like what's the more general term for that? More than just seeing eye dogs. It's like fuck. There's a word for it. Companion? No. Service animal. Thank you. Guide dogs, service dogs. Yes, she breeds them specifically to be that because apparently poodles are incredible service dogs. I didn't know this. I mean, obviously, they're very smart. I should have assumed. But yeah, she breeds them for that. So they are AKC registered and everything, but we got them spayed and neutered, and we just want loving dogs. I swear to God, there's a fucking hair in my eye. God damn it. This is the eye she just batted. Like a dog. Did I get it? Maybe. When I drop my briefs on the floor when I'm changing clothes, Potato runs in and fucking rolls. Oh yes, they'll curl up in any clothing I shed on the ground is theirs. Literally a sports bra. And Lil will do this on it. And just with her face be in it, anything. Oh yeah, they love it. And I think they just want our smell all over them. They're like scenting the fuck out of it. She's trying to get her bandana off. Keep it. She looks so fucking dumb. Bill, don't try to eat your ear. It's weird. You need to go outside? Is that what's up? Is it like okay. Hi, bud. You never come say hi. How are you? Look at that sweet boy. You guys can see his eyes. Oh my god. You can see your eyes, bud. That never happens. What did you eat? What did you eat? ears are delicious. She's literally, this is what she's trying to get that bandana off, and she's going. It's fucking hilariously dumb to watch. Hello. Here you go, boy. That foof on his head is just fucking funny, and I love it. I know he didn't have eyes at all. And when they look at you, they look like a little kid trying to look through glasses for the first time. They're like, I love it though. But now, like, even Lil's tail, they're just greyhounds. They're just gray. You're a greyhound. You're a greyhound with fur. That's what a poodle is. Look at that face. Look at that face. And they run like a greyhound too. If you ever get to see a poodle sprint, it's wild. What are you doing? What are you going for? My ear. Okay. Wait till she gets a tooth hooked in and then it's stuck and panics and destroys the house trying to get it unstick. That's funny and horrible at the same time. Don't do that, Bill. How can I tuck these in? Because these little strings are bugging her. Hold on. How about that? Now they're not hanging. Is that better? Is that better? Okay. Okay. I can fucking see it hard. Dude, Scott, so I actually did an experiment. I did 2 like loaves, but I found this recipe where it claimed, that you didn't have to like rise it overnight. Every bread I've ever made in my life is at least a couple hours of a rise, and this bread, it was one where you just make the bread and you let it rise you had to let it rise for at least 2 hours, but then you can just put it in a preheated Dutch oven and it for like 45 minutes and boom, you've got a loaf of bread, allegedly. So I made 2 loaves, but one I let actually rest overnight and one I made immediately. The one immediately, it wasn't shit, but it came out more like bread, like slicing bread or something. It was I don't know, it just reminded me of like sandwich bread. The second loaf is fucking incredible. It literally smelled like beer when I like took the peel off of it to take the loaf out of the bowl when it was rising. Because of all the yeastiness, it was really, really tasty. And some of the crumb in it was like that big. I was pretty proud. It was tasty. But I just don't know how anyone can get around the reason you let dough sit or rise or proof or whatever the fuck is the yeast is a living thing and it starts eating the sugars and it creates gas bubbles in the bread that makes it rise. That's why you let it rise. I don't know. Like, you have to wait for the science to happen. I don't think there's a way to rush it. You need to let the yeast fart. Exactly. I don't know how people rush it. Do you need to go potty? Is that what's up? Do you see that little wiener tail? You need to go potty? You're being awfully, like, up in my grill. And you're looking at a door. I don't know what to do with you. I honestly have just been putting, like, butter and fruit preserves on it. Or earth balance and fruit preserves on it. But, yeah, the slow fermentation, it gave a better flavor. And I just don't understand how you can cheat. I have crumbs on me. You keep, like, nosing my vagina. Stop it. There's no way to get that, because like someone was saying, it's the first loaf I made, it was really dense. It was more like sandwich bread, like you can slice it like sandwich bread because there's not a lot of big holes in it. How the fuck would you speed that up? Like, without, ruining it by adding too much yeast or whatever. I'm making sandwich bread right because what else am I going to do? The next bread I'm going to do is focaccia, actually. I'm pretty excited. I was going to do it yesterday, but I ended up in a meeting for 7 hours. It was awesome. It's going to be really cool when I can tell you guys about it, but I'm going to do it tonight because there is no focaccia that you can't rest. So I'm not fucking with that, but you rest overnight. And Scott, I was actually telling Chad about yours. I was like, Scott has given us focaccia many times. Like, I need to be able to do this. So that's my next tackle now that I've tackled like just a fucking like French loaf, I love focaccia. Focaccia is one of my favorite breads in the whole fucking world. I mean, when Scott gave us that bag, I literally had to like hide it for myself in the fridge, like out of sight, out of mind. Otherwise, I would just chowed it all in one day. Oh, I love focaccia too. I love banana bread. Banana breads and dessert breads are super tasty. I just don't we don't really. When I buy bananas, I fucking mow them down and eat them. I never have leftover. Oh my god, there's a hole. Did they just do this? Lilith, did you do this? I'm gonna kill you. Just kidding. Mackenzie, have a beautiful day, honeybean. I'm gonna let my dogs outside real quick and actually take a quick break. I think they need to, now Trick's just sitting here staring at the back door. I think they need to shit or something. Lil did it. What a bitch. Ew. Why? Quickly fix it. Fix it, bud. Right here. You got it. Right here. What's this? Got it? You can fix it? My boy. He's just so calm. Hello. Do you need to go outside and go potty? Oh, what's... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh, my God. Scott. I love banana bread so much. I'm going to get my winter weight quick this year. Just eat all the bread. Brian Lagerstrom has a good bread baking. I can read. I make the one where you use a poolish, which is yeast, flour, and water that sit overnight, and then you mix that into the dough. Interesting. I'm going to write that name down before I take a break. Hold on. Where's a pen? Brian Lagerstrom. I'm always looking. I mean, bread is fun to make because it's like it's a fun hobby because it's so fucking cheap. Like the concept of bread is take the least amount of ingredients and make the biggest product possible, and I fucking love that. I love it. It's fun. You can fuck up, and it's not too expensive when you fuck up. Ugh. Okay, I have to pee now too. Let's take a break. Pee, stretch your dicks, get a drink, loadable. I'll be right back in a few. I have to pee so bad. Jesus Christ. Fucking burr. That's all I got. Holy fucking burr. It shouldn't be this cold anywhere. This is just not okay. This isn't okay. Money, what the fuck? Bitch, what are you doing? You sneaky hoe. Bitch. You motherfucker. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the chat, you silly bitch. I appreciate you. Fester, be a bean. Poop doctor. Marnook's and obsolete. You're all butt was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Thank you. You hoe. How are you? Thank you. Fuck, it's cold. It's so cold. Brr. I have to get feeling back in my legs now. Holy tits. Thank you very much. Cheers. Let's just cheers. Brr. Holy shit. Vieta, we got about the same amount of snow. It was crazy. Yesterday, it was coming down so fucking hard. Granted, I was literally in a meeting for like 7 hours. I did take a couple breaks and get to like stand up. But every time I went out, I swear to God, there was another couple of inches. It was just, I've never seen that it was a blizzard. I mean, it was wild. It happened so fast. And now it's just so cold. It's just blowing around. Like I literally just swept it away to make a trail for the dogs this morning. I'm fantastic. My unemployment was approved and my 401k funds hit my account tomorrow. I mean, I'm glad you're so fucking positive after losing your job. Like seriously, I was so sad for you, but you just seem ecstatic and I'm happy. I'm happy for that. Fuck yeah. Cheers to that. Dude, word. Berserker! Would you like to have some fuck? Did he just say, would you like to have some fuck? Hating work is the human condition. Word. That's facts, though. Would you like to making fuck Berserker? Oh God, that's true. Do you get a tax penalty on the on your 401k shit? So a bag of flour is a great item to have as a D&D character and is useful for ghost hunting. Plus, you can shake it around and light a match to blow out the windows. Or make bread. You know, all of the things. The snow's starting here for us. Oh shit. I don't think we'll get a ton of it. Maybe a couple of inches, but the temp drop will freeze the rain we had quick. And the wind's supposed to be so bad that driving will be dangerous. I heard Indiana's getting slammed with it today. Someone in chat said that earlier. So be safe if you're in that area, please. I'm essentially just going to take a few months vacation. I mean, fuck, you deserve that. If you can do that, if you can afford to do that, I think that's good for your mental state. If you withdraw it early, you have to declare it as income on your tax return as well as pay a 10% penalty. You have to declare it as income? That's crazy. What like what's not early? Is it the designated retirement age is considered okay? Because that keeps changing. Whoa, we'll have a 60-degree feels like temp swing from 30 to -30. What the fuck? That's cold. Holy shit. It is. It's the retirement age. That's insane. Please be safe, Sarah. For real. That's wild. That is so cold. I mean, we kind of did the same, not near as quick, but I swear to God, the day before this dropped, the day before yesterday, it was warm. It was like in the 50s, you know, balmy outside. And then this happened, and now it's like -20s. I don't know. It's too cold. 65, 59 and a half, somewhere in there. Depends on how old you are. That's what I'm saying. They keep moving the retirement age, which sucks because it's not like our bodies aren't breaking down. I got burned by that when my wife had a loan out against her 401k. She got laid off and we couldn't pay it back in time. We had to declare it like that. Oh, fuck, dude. I am so sorry. That is fucked. That's just fucked. Mista, thank you so much for subbing the class. Keeping the class 11, giving it a swings, honey bean. That's a long time.
That's 2 babies. We feast tonight.
Even yesterday, it was way warmer. Yeah. I mean, we were pretty cold. I mean, last night, I guess. I was literally at my computer for so long yesterday. It felt weird. I felt like the day was just like gone. That's the worst way to know about them, Berserker. I think you win in the worst way. I'm so sorry. That's just terrible. It just feels illegal. I know it's not, and I know they probably fuck people all the time that way, but Jesus Christ. 40 to -5. Fuck. What is it now? It is still, it feels horrible outside. What is the temp? Hello, Mr. Fox. Hatsune. Who is that? I don't know what that is. The name is way cooler than Katie, though. It's still very cold. -12. Feels like -27. Where the fuck is that? That's a bad time. Brr. Ugh, the world is a cold nightmare right now, and I don't like it. I have faulty fat, I've decided. I'm going to teach you how to make a paper star. It's super stupid easy. You take a strip of paper. You tie it in a knot with the colorful side up. Kind of like the little breast pin. I can do this without looking. I've made so many at this point. My dogs just did something really weird. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. Weird dogs. So you make that. And then you fold that one in. And then you go to the other side. And then you just wrap it around forever in the direction it naturally wants to go. I know I'm going really fast, but I swear to fuck, it's so stupid easy. The scam ribbon. Wait, which one's the scam ribbon? Is Vocaloid? I haven't seen that yet. Shit. Or at all. Hello, Mayo. How are you, love? And then you have this little like thing like this. And then you just pinch it on the sides. And then you have a little star. What the fuck, though? Is that not like the fucking dumbest, easiest little like paper thing ever? I've made so many now. This is now my nervous tick I make. I do. While I just have to sit. I just do this all day. My nail, thank you. They're fucked up. I can never decide on one color. Like I was like, maybe I'll do Christmas nails, and like this is a different red than this one. These two are 2 different colors, and then that, I don't know what I was doing. And then this hand I got bored, and then that I just gave up. I don't know. I shut my hand in a door yesterday. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, you just pinch the sides and you have a little star. Frogs, I used to make frogs all the time. Oh, I used to do frog dollars. Don't give me $1. It's terrible. But yeah, I've made so many of these little like, you can do anything. I just have so much scrap craft paper everywhere that I don't want to throw it away because it's beautiful paper. It's like nice, high quality cardstock and shit like that. And so I've just been sitting here making stars when I need to keep my hands busy. My inner Malkavian, what the fuck you mean with that? Where's the inner? What's on the outer? Bruises are free pigment. Word. I know, I do kind of, it's like, this is where my attention span is, and this is where it ends, but like, I would like to have 2 hands of painted nails. I just gave up. I forgot about my pinky, I guess. But like, attention span, fail. It's real bad. I'm mad I know who she is. Why? I've seen a cool idea where you write something good that happened each day on a star and then keep them in a jar and open them back. Oh, I love that idea. I never thought to write anything on them. A lot of my papers like double-sided. None of these are though. I could definitely write little things on these ones. But a lot of them, you know, it's like the reversible craft paper or whatever. These ones are all double-sided. Never thought about that though. That's a good idea. I used to chain Starburst wrappers like crazy, or bubble. It was not bubble gum, but like Big Red, the Big Red wrappers. I used to chain those like nobody's fucking business. But now I just sit here with strips of paper. And if you really give a fuck about these, I've found that the perfect width, in my opinion, for these is 5/8 of an inch. Because I definitely made a lot of different sizes, and I was like, you know what? 5/8 is the winner. I've never heard the word Vocaloids before. I don't know how. I feel like being an internet person, I should have been exposed to that sometime. But I've never heard that before in my life. Oh my God. When I had my appendix out in high school, I made a 7-foot chain while stuck in bed. That's just impressive, Sarah, honestly. I'm just thoroughly impressed by that. That's amazing. I don't know. Even after even after having my appendix out, I don't know if I would have the state of mind to pay attention to anything that long. I wish. I don't know if I didn't like the only time I've ever been stuck at home was like the horse stepped on my face, so I really couldn't do anything. I was fucked up on drugs. And then when I broke my arm, like I couldn't do anything. I wish though. I don't know. I don't know if we ever measured our chains. I think we would just make them and throw them away, which is kind of sad. These are kind of fun. I kind of just dig the little packet it makes. But seriously, you wrap it kind of loose. Like I don't fold the edges down hard, and it makes it easier to pinch them. I'm doing this because I don't have any Christmas ornaments, but Zach got me a tree, and I figured this is a really cheap, easy way to make myself Christmas ornaments. I'm just gonna stick them all over the tree. It's good to go. It's already pre-lit. It's behind me in a box. And it's just gonna be stars, just a lot. Those little stars and chain paper toys are great for rodents. Oh, dude, for real. If the paper, I mean, you'd have to make sure the paper is probably safe, right? I know there's some papers that are like, they have treatments or whatever on them that if the gerbil like ate it or chewed on it, it might hurt them. But I mean, I don't know if any of this does that. This is like just literally cardstock craft paper. Star. They're precious and they take no time to make, and it's great to keep your hands busy. I love Japanese culture, honestly. Like I wouldn't consider myself like a weeb or a weeaboo or whatever, but I love like kung fu movies. I've always loved kung fu movies. I love martial arts. I've always thought that was really cool. I like the like I think honestly just because I didn't have TV as a kid, I didn't get the exposure to anime and stuff that I just don't have. I like anime, but I'm pretty picky about it and I don't have the affinity for it. Anything that comes out of Ghibli, I'm clinically obsessed with, but we all know Ghibli is not. It's kind of a thing of its own, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what you would say about Ghibli. It's like it's unique. There's definitely anime that is very Ghibli-esque, but Ghibli is something special. I don't know. It's different. It's hard because I remember I think my first exposure ever to anime was, or any kind of like Japanese art or animation was Sailor Moon, I think, at a friend's house. And then I got into manga and I read like Ray Earth and stuff like that. But because we didn't have TV, I didn't really get exposed to any other anime like that at all. And so it's hard for me because I think it's a type of media that to consume it, it's just different. I don't know. Tom, how are you? I got a strip. How did this happen? They're all the exact same length of paper. How did that happen? I'm pissed at you. Me too. Oh my god, Kona, that's what I'm saying. Like when I lived in Washington State, there's H Marts and Wajimaya everywhere. And I literally would go there grocery shopping. I fucking love Asian food in general. All of it. Korean, Japanese, Chinese food, all of it. I love to buy weird ramens and weird vegetables and weird fruits and stuff. Weird to me because I'm basic and American and I love to try them and try cooking shit like that. That is one of my favorite things to do. I love that stuff. They literally have some of the best food in the world. Like Asian cuisine has the most complex, like unique flavors ever. Yes, the H Mart in Edmonds. I used to go there and I used to go to the Wajimaya that's like in the I think it's in the U Village. If it's even there anymore. But I remember it was half grocery store and then half like, odds and ends. So you could get like, cute little rice bowls, rice cookers, chopsticks of all kind of stuff like that. It was pretty cool. I really liked going there. Even if I didn't buy anything, it was fun. And the food was dope. And you could get unique stuff. Tom, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class 11, giving it 8 swings for fucking
forever. 33 months, that's a really fucking long time. I appreciate you.
I made another star. See how easy this is? If you have fidgety hands, you should try this. We had TV and computers when I was young, but I was rarely ever at home because I was somehow extroverted as fuck and refused to stay indoors until it was time to go to sleep. Funnily enough, my school had manga books, and that's how I got exposed to anime. Dude, that's awesome, though. For me, it was manga, and then, do you remember those books? My mom used to take me to Barnes & Noble when I was a kid sometimes, and there was an art section, and there was always these how to draw manga books. And I didn't even know what manga, however the fuck you want to pronounce it. I didn't even know what it was yet. But I saw these books, and I was like, I really loved the art style of it, and I really wanted to learn how to draw, but those books were really expensive. They were like, to me as a kid, they were like $40 a pop or something like that. But I think that's how I started looking for manga, and I was like, this art style's got to be somewhere. Like, it's not just how to draw this, and then it's nowhere else, Oh, dude, Frem, I totally get that. I honestly, it's kind of hard for me sometimes, especially, I don't know what this is, but the West Coast sushi in general, they love to put cream cheese in the sushi. And I don't know if that's classically, if that's culturally what they do in Japan or not. I have no idea, and I'm not here to judge it. I love this song. But I cannot stand it. I don't want mayo and I don't want cheese in my sushi. I am there with you on that one. Like, I hate it. But if I can find sushi and stuff like that out of it, I get it. I also don't like fishy smells. But what I've been told and taught is that good fresh sushi or fresh fish in general that's not been left out, that was like frozen as soon as it was caught and was cared for and whatever, shouldn't ever smell fishy. That's what I was taught by some sushi people and by some fishermen when I lived in Bellingham. Should never smell fishy. If your fish smells fishy, either it's a very specific fish that has a smell or it's bad. Ugh. And I cannot stand that smell at all. And so if I go to a fish restaurant, a seafood restaurant or a fish market and it's just oozing that fucking fishy smell, I'm just sick. Like, I couldn't enjoy the food even if it was the best thing in the world because the smell is enough to make me want to die. You know what I mean? I hate it. Stephen Park, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. Some places on the East Coast do it too. I don't like it. I didn't see it anywhere on the East Coast. I maybe like once in a while, but like, for instance, in the town I went to college, the town's called Bellingham. If you ever go and you get a Bellingham roll, it's going to have fucking cream cheese in it. Every roll that's named after a city, for some reason, has fucking cream cheese in it. And I just like the idea of sushi rice, seaweed, and raw fish with cream cheese. That's just soft on soft on soft on soft. Absolutely no. I'm out. Nope. No. I like this song. It's uric acid and it doesn't smell until it oxidizes. That's exactly it. Grilled bluegill. Is that one? There's another one that they use for sushi. Is it mackerel? There's one they use for sushi that's supposed to have a smell. Like it's an oily fish and it has but it's different. It's a different kind of fishy. You know what I mean? I only do the cook sushi now. I'm too paranoid about foodborne illness. The one time I ever got food poisoning was from sushi. I still eat sushi because I'm reckless with abandon. But the one time I got food poisoning was from sushi. And that was a bad time. That was a bad time. Baltimore fucking loves crab, but it doesn't smell fishy. You will never have a fishy. If you get fishy crab in Baltimore, you are in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time. I don't know where you are. It's hell. Baltimore takes pride in their crab. Like if you live on the West Coast, in the Pacific Northwest specifically, that's all I know personally, there are coffee stands every 20 feet down any road. You know what I mean? They look like a little shed, basically. There will be a little shed, and it will be like Mike's Coffee Shack, and it's a drive-through only, and you can drive through and get some of the best coffee of your life, and they are everywhere. Oregon and Washington, very specifically, everywhere. Constantly. They'll sometimes be butted up next against each other. We also have stands like that called bikini baristas, where they'll be half naked inside, and you can tip them extra to like poke their cooter or something. I don't fucking know. But in Baltimore, we have the same thing, but it's not coffee, it's crab shacks, and they are everywhere. And it's not a sit-down restaurant. It's nothing like that. You will go in, and it's literally a small fucking like little shack you would get out of the parking lot of Lowe's or something like that. And there's a counter that looks like a deli counter, and they'll usually have like the raw crab cakes and a few other things in the case. But you walk up and you say like, I want X amount of large, medium, small crabs, extra large crabs, mostly female, mostly male if you can, whatever. And I want them at this time. And at that time of the day, you go and you get a big brown paper bag full of freshly fucking steamed crabs that were alive 15 minutes prior, or however many minutes prior, depending on how many you got and how long it took to cook them. But that is a huge Baltimore thing. Maryland in general, those are everywhere. And people have their crab shack. Like families for generations will have their crab shack they go to, whatever one it is. And it will have a name, and they go there all the that's the only one their family will go to because they allegedly have the best crab. Did you know that the blue crab that Maryland is so fucking fond and obsessed with actually comes from Louisiana? The Gulf Coast. It all comes from the Gulf Coast because the Chesapeake Bay is one of the most toxic bodies of water in the United States of America. It's got some of the largest like amounts of arsenic or something like that. I can't remember. Some horrible chemical. It's huge in this water reservoir. So like eating out of it, yeah, it's polluted, unusable. Do not swim in it. If you see someone in the water, they're dead. It's a body. Like call the cops. Yeah, it's not good water. All the crab comes from the Gulf Coast, which I think is hilarious because people in Maryland are like, Maryland blue crab. And I'm like, really? Really? Is it though? It's delicious, but maybe we should give credit where credit's due. You know what I'm saying? We're literally like emptying the oceans of the South. Also, tip for those who don't want to risk it with raw seafood, smoked seafood is always an option. Absolutely. Yeah. Almost every sushi place I've ever been to, like Fox says, always has like smoked salmon, smoked haddock, or something like that. Usually a couple other forms of smoked fish. And that is, when you smoke it, I believe the fish is raised to a certain temperature where all the microbes that would cause a sickness they're killed, like cooking. I don't eat cream cheese. It's gross to me. Same with sour cream. Keep that. I just don't understand it either. I'm kind of the same with yogurt. Like if I have a stomach flu or something, I'll eat yogurt because I know I need it, or if I'm taking antibiotics or something like that. But just the idea of spooning like this like thick gelatinous milk product into my mouth and like swishing it around and swallowing it kind of freaks me out a little. The one time I got food poisoning was from fried clams. Oh, I love fried clams. That sucks. Yep, fruit stands and Elo. I love fruit stands. I really miss fruit stands, to be honest. Washington has a lot of fruit stands too, and I miss those. I miss those a lot. The real question is, are there crab wars? I kind of hope so. Did you guys hear that the oceans are devoid of, is it king crab or snow crab? One of the big, not blue crab. It was one of the big crabs where you just eat the legs. One of those crabs, they're like, gone. And I can't help but like wonder why anyone's shocked when you just continuously overfish the same area for years and years and years and years and years. Yeah, they're probably going to go away. Also global warming, right? Like I'm not excusing it, but everybody's like, "Oh my god, the crabs have disappeared and it's so mysterious." Like, is it? I mean, another star. Is it the Alaskan crabs? Yeah. I think it's the ones from those shows, like the what is it? Deadliest Catch or whatever. Yeah, it's crazy, but I mean, it's sad. It sucks. But also, no one should be shocked at. We all know that things are overfished and overplucked and over whatever. They canceled crab season this year because all the crabs are missing. Yeah, it's crazy. They think they moved to an area that they can't detect. No shit. Really interesting. I would think that it was just like the changing water temperatures that doesn't fit what their biological needs are, etc. I don't know though. I don't know anything about crabs. I assume they're like spiders. Spiders don't exactly migrate. They just would die. They're not that smart. Like spiders have one ganglion is their brain, you know what I'm saying? Versus our like stacked bajillions of uh, you know, stuff. You were just Googling the article? Oh, that's fantastic. It's so mysterious. Like, for real, we've been telling you that this is going to happen for 50 years straight. That was exactly what I said. I said the same. And I don't want to come off as an ass because I'm not the smartest person in the world. I don't know everything. I don't know everything about climate and shit like that. But, I mean, common sense. We've done this already. Like, as a species, we've done this. We've wiped out species of animals by overfishing, overhunting, over whatever. We've done this before. And yet, when it happens, it's like, oh, no, and I feel for the fishermen, it sucks. I know it's their livelihood, I'm very aware, but that sucks. Is it I mean, that's true. No, you got me there. Uncommon sense? 90% of the population disappeared in 2 years. Wow. It's a managed fishery, I think that's why they're shocked. Oh, no shit, so it's a managed oh, interesting. Off-topic question, how far down do you clean your weed before you grind it? Do you pick the stems off? Do you get rid of, any bit of stem, throw the whole thing in the grinder? I pick off big chunks of stem. I don't go it I'll show you in a minute, hold up. I don't, like I won't tear apart a bud with tweezers and, like, pull out strings of stem, but I get as much stem as I can get off with my fingers because I've read that smoking stem can give you migraines. I don't know why, I'm not that smart. People in the business would probably know a lot more than me. But I've read that before. I've read that smoking the stem is not a pleasurable experience and it doesn't have anything positive for you, so you shouldn't probably do it. So I don't. I just pluck them off. I've heard some people save the stems, like they'll literally have a jar on their desk or at their wherever they smoke, and they'll save the stems over time and then make butter out of them or whatever. But I don't. I know where's Sea Moose when we need him. I would guess warming temperatures and climate change are the primary reasons. That's what I thought. That with a mix of overfishing. There are also speculations that the change of temperature in the water can accelerate the aging of crabs. No shit. And also make habitats of predators overlap with the crabs even more. Oh, there's so much involved with it, right? I mean, so much that I couldn't even conceptualize of all that. Yeah. The sardine industry absolutely is a huge example of overfishing. Yeah. I mean, like when you look at like every couple of years, there's always some article comes out and it's like, oh, there's less cocoa beans in the world and there's less coffee beans or coffee berries in the world. And it's almost always similar to that. It's like what happens is they overfarm the dirt and then the dirt becomes devoid of any minerals and then they move on to a new area of dirt. They clear cut a land, move on, and they keep doing that until there's no nutritious soil and there's no cocoa plants and no coffee berries left. I mean, if you pick all the fucking coffee berries, there's not going to be any coffee berry plants. No shit. Good morning, Mermy. How are you, love? What up, Sheepy? How you doing, honeybean? I'm making little paper stars and hanging with the communes. Stems and seeds will give you headaches. Do you know why, Viata? Do you know what it is? I don't know. Is it something about, like, it's just like you're basically smoking, like, wood? I made a star out of unicorn paper. Perfect. I'm gonna have to cut more paper. I don't know if I honestly I haven't had a sardine in ages, but I did read that they weren't for a while very bad. And there's what's the other industry that's really suffering? There's another seafood industry that's super suffering right now because they've just been picked to death, and I can't remember what it was. I watch a lot of cooking shows, and they always talk about that stuff. I don't just look this stuff up. I'm not that weird. But I like to watch people cook, even though I hate cooking. Ooh, make dinner? Dude, make something delicious. Don't forget to wash your hands. There's also the issue of microplastics fucking up procreation. Dude, have you seen those pictures of like seagulls cut open and they're just full of trash? There's not a thing we can fix. It's too late. We've come to the point where newborn creatures already have microplastics in their bloodstream, humans included. Yeah, it's wild. It is pretty wild. It is. I mean, yeah. I try not to be like a nihilist about it. I, I don't know, man. Be as healthy as you can without being miserable. Also, it's been a second. We should smoke some more pot. Yeah, we should. Hold up. Let me finish this 1 star. It's so easy. You literally just like let the paper go where it wants to go. You know what I mean? It naturally falls onto the edge it wants to fall on. I don't even have to watch when I fold these bitches up. It's stupid easy. On the bright side of microplastics are good dietary fiber. I mean, are they? You know, the number one patient I saw in the surgical unit was always bowel surgeries. Always. And it was 9 times out of 10 someone who's chronically constipated for like 6 months before they said anything. And by the time they come in, we have to scoop out all their organs because they're black and melting. Maybe. But I think we still need some more fiber. Maybe. Just some more. The environmental conditions for cocoa, I think, are so specific that it can genuinely become a thing of the past if things continue. 100%. Yeah, I think it's like a high altitude plant. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think cocoa is a very high altitude plant and it has to live on like the edge of this very specific area. Like it lives on the edge of a mountain kind of. I watched like, was it Anthony Bourdain or one of those guys got to go up into the cocoa plants. But they are there. It's like a super specific climate they need. And if when that climate disappears, we're done. We get no more cocoa. We'll be living off Hershey's. These are so dumb easy. I love this. Now I'll cheers. Where is my lighter, though? Lighter! Found it. Opiates, dude. Wow. I mean, I'm honestly like, though, I saw a lot of patients that opiates had nothing to do with it, which blows my fucking mind. How do you not know? Like, patients would come in and be like, I don't know why I can't breathe, and their poop is up to here. And you're just like, when's the last time you pooped? 1995? Wild. Like, we do a CT scan, and I'm not shitting. Their intestines are shoved up to here with poop. Poop! There was shit on the side of the toilet. Cheers. She cute, isn't she? She's cute. I like her. She's a precious little bee. Oh, no shit. And the areas of the farms had to shrink significantly in the past few years. Is there a reason why? Just like the land isn't viable anymore, probably, I imagine. Dude, opiates were the worst that I like. And I'm not shaming opiate. I never want anyone to feel like I'm shaming addiction or opiates. But some people have to live on opiates to live because they're in so much pain from this or that's happened to their body. And what happens is muscle relaxers in general relax your muscles because the pain that's occurring, we assume, is because a muscle won't stop tensing on a nerve or something like that. So it relaxes the muscle. But there's no way for us thus far to pinpoint which muscle we're trying to relax with a pill you're just going to swallow. It's going to relax all the muscles. And unfortunately, the way that we poop is a muscle that you don't control with your brain. It's just like does its own thing when you're not thinking about it. And it does this thing called peristalsis, where it undulates along your intestines, shoving poop down. And when you take lots of muscle relaxers regularly, that entire action ceases to exist. And so as you eat, the poop just gets jammed up and becomes the shape and size of a football. And eventually you have to give birth to an egg out your beehole. Also the plumbing. The plumbing. Smooth muscle is we need it. You need it. You want it. You like it. Oh baby, oh baby. For real. It's and this isn't just serious. I'm not talking just like narcotics. I'm talking Aleve, NSAIDs, any kind of over-the-counter muscle relaxer that you're getting in the US does the same effect. So if you're living off of Aleve, that's one specifically I know because I take it when I'm on my period. If you're living off of Aleve, same thing can happen. You can become highly, highly constipated. And constipation is dangerous in many ways. I can go into it if you guys want me to. I don't want to be like super scary specific. If you don't want to know about it, I'm just going to grind some weed. But you don't want to be constipated. I'm just going to say that for so many reasons. Back spasms, ankylosing spondylitis. Oh my God, dude. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Some people, I never want anyone to feel like I'm shaming, but if you do take opiates regularly, you need to be eating yogurt and eating like Benefiber in everything you consume, like just spoons of it. because you ain't gonna poop. I know, I'm sorry for the scary lessons. Kimchi, yes, fermented foods are great. Any fermented food, really. So, like, oh, there's a stem. Hello, bitch. Out of here. Um, Fermented foods are amazing because they have live bacteria, not bacteria, they have live little microbiomes in them that help nourish and replenish your natural biome of your stomach, i.e., all the little enzymes that help you digest the food you want to eat. No shit, you quit them altogether. Aw, I love Mama Zeke. She's so fucking nice. My father and brother have ankylosing spondylitis. I got it from in the form of Crohn's. No shit. That's wild. That I didn't think it would be that common. But yeah, kimchi. So basically, what fiber is, that's not a gross thing to teach you about. Fiber is non-digestible nonsense. So there are animals in the wild, i.e., vegetarian, mainly vegetarian animals. Like what am I trying to think of? What the word? Herbivores. Herbivores is the word. Herbivores in nature, they have a special pouch of intestine called the cecum, I think. Correct me, nerds. There's a lot of medical people in here. I know you can. I might be saying it wrong. Cecum. And it looks like this spiral of intestine that comes off. And it's literally a special intestinal route for roughage, i.e., fibrous material, leaves, cabbage, lettuce, carrots, anything that has lots of fiber in it, goes into that pouch and stays there for a very, very long time because that kind of molecule needs like the most ridiculous long amount of time to break down. We don't have that cecum. So instead, what our body does is goes, what's this giant molecule I have no use for and I can't break down and I metabolize? I'm just going to get it out as fast as possible. So it makes you poop, essentially. I don't know. The appendix, I've heard a lot of different theories. The most prevailing theory about the appendix when I was in school was that it was used to help us digest raw meat at one point. I don't know. I have no idea. They don't really teach us about it because it's in medicine, in medical terms, it's considered a non-factor. It doesn't. We just take it out if it's a problem. I always wanted to be a great dancer. My back tells me no. I still try. I always wanted to be a dancer too. I did gymnastics when I was a kid. Because I just thought that was a great way to get into dancing, and I've always been tall. Like my mom has baby books when I was like a fetus, and he's like, she's in the 98th percentile. Like I've always been destined to be a monster. And when I think I was like 6 years old, the gymnastics coach told my mom, she's never gonna go very far in this. So if she has any other hobbies you want to invest in, it's probably time. And that was the day that I was doing the bars, and I slammed my head on the ground because I was too tall for the kids' bars. Appendices are usually at the end of the book. Ayo. Cheers. I loaded a bowl. What up? Wow. So AS is like crazy common then? I'm serious. I literally had maybe one or two patients in the hospital ever that had that on their chart. That's wild that so many of you have like family members with it and shit. Jesus. The fuck though? We always get effed up. Your mom had it too? Jesus Christ. How do you test for it? Is it just a blood test? I need to get a bowl. I have too many stars. Shit. It'll work. Oh my god, Sally, it's so cold. I keep undulating between putting this on and taking it off because I kind of hate. Oh my god, one of my dogs farted. You guys smell like hell. It was Lilith. She's looking at me. You smell horrible. Uh, it like I hate having a ton of layers on. It's just like a weird over stimulating thing for me. It's probably just part of a neurodivergent thing. I don't fucking know, but I cannot stand having 50 layers on my body. So I take the blanket off for a while and I'm like, okay, I'll be warm for like 15 minutes. And then I put the blanket back on and then I take it off and then I put it back on. And I just fucking hate having a shit ton of weight on my body. It's annoying to me. There's a blood test, but only 90% of people have the genetic marker. Whoa. Otherwise, it's via imaging as the lowest vertebrae start to fuse around age 50. What the fuck? Oh my God, that's scary. No, thank you. A jar of stars. Precious. Scrap paper cutting. My family are 10% who test negative for the gene. Oh my God, that sucks. A Zagreus action figure? Wait, what? Is it? Wait, what? Is it from? Oh, dude, it actually looks fucking sick. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful action figure. If you collect figurines and you love Hades as much as I do, that's gorgeous. It even has his burning tootsies. That's beautiful. That's absolutely stunning. I'm cutting strips of paper. 5/8 of an inch because it's perfect. Because she's crazy. I'm finding layers until I'm driving. And that's the thing. I'm finding layers if I'm like in bed. Like I have I'll put 50 quilts on me. That doesn't bother me until it's when I have to function. Like drive. Just if I want to like, I can't. Oh my God. One of the things that will set, I don't have like a super temper, but I definitely have like a button somewhere in me. And there are certain things that I do to myself that just enrage me into fumes where I have to like put myself in the corner, you know, like time out myself. And one of them is if I'm wearing like like one of Zach's big hoodies and the sleeves are really loose on me and I'm trying to do stuff on a desk like this and the sleeves keep like hitting something, even if it's just like a piece of paper and it knocks on the floor, there's something in me that just goes, ah! Like Hades in the Disney Hades, like that. Ah! I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm okay. I'm fine. But if it happens more than twice or thrice, even, I have to take the sweater off. I'd rather freeze to death. It's horrible. I hate it so much. It's something weird. And it's like, if I could walk around naked, I probably would because I'm already like a clumsy fuck. And I feel like with putting more like width on my body, I just start losing the edges. I don't know where I begin and where I end, and I just bump into shit and catch myself on stuff constantly. Like on door handles, I'm constantly catching belt loops on door handles or pockets of hoodies on door handles or shit. And it drives me fucking crazy. Ah! Drives me crazy. Apparently my back is one giant S and all the spongy mats between my vertebrae are all eroding away. Oh my fucking God. Is that just due to like, you know, life? Or Jesus, they always ask what my pain level is. Apparently anything, excuse me, above 0 is unacceptable. What do you mean? Well, I mean, the goal is always 0. Always. Every nurse is going to say the goal is 0. I mean, the nurse is still realistic about it. Your nurse is always going to, they're not like living in a fantasy world like, I'm going to get you there. But that's the goal. Always. They want to get you out of pain. You know what I mean? Right? I don't think a lot of people are at 0. Most of their life, a lot of us have some sort of ache or fucking something going on. If you've lived life and fallen over, it's gonna happen. Sounds like an Aries placement. My dogs are Aries. I'm a Pisces. I wish I was as laid back as they say Pisces are supposed to be. I used to be. I think there was a time in my life where I was chill. Maybe. I don't know. It might be a myth. My mom says it was there. I found out the ADHD emotional dysfunction is a thing that I might have. What does that mean, cuteness? If you don't mind me asking. Hashtag nudity is natural, 100%. If it wasn't so fucking cold, I'd be... I mean, you guys know what I wear in the summertime. I wear the least amount of clothes possible because I just don't want to fucking have extra, like, shit hanging off of me because I will catch it on something and get pissed. Hypersensitivity is fun. Really? Teach me how. I managed to remove the armband I got on in the hospital after being born twice. They had, you know what they do now is they put them on babies' feet. So they can't, so we try to make it so they can't get them because a lot of kids are like that. I was the same. Can't always replace the door handles. I've never been at 0. I cannot imagine 0. I think there was a time, but I mean, even if you're at a physical 0, like who the fuck is at an emotional 0? Especially these days. It's so true, especially after 50, right? I mean, it's just facts. On a 0 to 10, how is the pain? I live at a 3. Do you want me to adjust? The goal is 0, and it'll be 0 when I'm dead. Less than 3 is utterly unobtainable. Can you even imagine? Pisces appear laid back. We're not laid back. We're balls of anxiety. Is that what it is? Because have you ever seen a laid back fish? They're like, and then they hide in a rock. Like, I had fish tanks my whole life. Like, that's a fish. And I feel it's fucking spiritually. Oh, man. But at least we suffer together, yeah. It's fine. I know. It's the duck on the pond metaphor. Oh my god, though. The feets. Yeah, yeah. Is it the feets? Because I imagine it was the feets. Legit, I've been looking for hooded sleeves for a long time now. Hooded sleeves? I would buy hoodies or bathrobes and cut them up. But that's what my life may come to. Oh, you mean like a hoodie with like a like bell sleeves? Higher baby, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome. What they don't talk about is how you can never really be at a 10 either. 10 is the worst pain you can imagine, but once you reach 10, suddenly you can imagine it being worse. So if you live in chronic pain and have experienced horrible pain, the 10 keeps getting pushed further and further, and my 7's probably beyond someone else's 10, 100%. And that's a big thing. Ike, that's a good thing to bring up and kind of talk about, is if you're ever in the hospital, and Ike knows this because he literally broke his back, but if any of you have been in the hospital or if you're ever in the hospital in the future and you feel like shame or embarrassment saying I'm at a fucking 10 right now, do not. What the one of the very first things we learn, and probably the most prevalent thing that is pounded into us, is you can never compare pain between yourself and a patient. You cannot compare pain between two patients. You can't say that women have a really high pain tolerance and men don't. You can't say that, redheads don't need more medication. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. You cannot generalize when it comes to a pain scale. You ask the patient, you take their word, and you get it's all about getting the patient comfortable. There is no formula for me to be like, well, you should be fine now. You know what I mean? That doesn't exist. That's not real. It's a lot of what nursing is guess and checking and being a doctor and working with the doctor and working with the RT and working with the whole team to try to guess, we all know that medical people, they're just highly trained, highly educated human beings making a best guess. That's what they're doing. That's what we pay them to do. But they're extremely educated to do it, and we trust them to do it. And usually if they work at a prestigious hospital or they've been there, whatever, if they have a job and they haven't managed to be fired, they're probably pretty good at it. But if you ever feel like your medical team is judging you based on that, I would seek out another medical team, because we are not trained to ever do that ever. There is no such thing as saying, oh, well, you're a big dude, you should be able to handle pain, or you gave birth to children, this shouldn't be there. That doesn't exist. We can meme all day. That does not exist in the hospital. If you say you're at an 8, I think you're at an 8. I will put myself there, and that's how we will treat you, period. So I just needed to say that. Yeah, pain is 100% subjective. 100%, yeah. Oh, a hood with arm sleeves? Dude, those exist all over the internet. I've cut up hoodies to do that, but I see them. They might be marketed towards women, but who the fuck cares? It's not like who the fuck cares what they're marketed at? I don't know what those would be called, though. Is that a bolero? When it's just the sleeves, but with a hood? No. I don't know. I think there's a word for them. I have a couple, though, because I have cold arms all the time. I woke up over a week ago with an extreme pain of 7 or 8. Ow. Out of 10 in my neck and left shoulder, and called the doctor. After 2 visits over 3 days, he gave me a referral for an MRI, and I can't get one until January. What the fuck? Is it just not available? Jesus Christ. Is there no other hospitals in your area? That's crazy. If you're in that much pain, that's pretty crazy. Something that doesn't come down past my shoulder blades, clavicles. Wait. Yeah, there's tons like that. I just don't know if they have a name. Going back to the appendix topic, I remember hearing that the appendix is effectively the equivalent of a male nipple. It used to serve as a gut equivalent of a thymus. I can't find anything online about it, though, sadly, so it might be false info. Honestly, I just think there's no conclusive decision on it. There's lots of theories, but there's no conclusive. We don't know. So I think that's why it's hard to find stuff on it, Have you ever had pain so bad you don't feel it, but your body freaks out? Yes. That's the word. When you just kind of start shaking, that kind of shit. What happened to you? There's the times when you tell them the pain is at an 8 or 10 and they say no it isn't and you couldn't talk if it was. That's the shit. I cannot with that. That shouldn't ever happen. I mean obviously it's great to say it should never happen. It's going to happen. It shouldn't. I encourage you guys to seek out a different medical team or report them or do something. When I had the anal fissure, I looked it up and I was in an 8 because I would get hit with pain that would stop me from speaking and destroy my train of thought. I'm sorry, I'm having I just came out of having a terrible period with really bad cramps, and I was at that point at one of the days, and I'm just having horrible flash. It was too recent. I'm so sorry you had that, because Jesus Christ. My wife was in the ER because she rolled her ankle so bad she couldn't stand on it. When the ER attending was like, "Are you in pain?" She was like, "Not really." Ah! I had to stop her and be like, "Tell me the truth. Don't minimize the pain you're feeling. It's terrible. Everyone does it though. It's terrible." She was like, "Yeah, but there are probably other people who are in worse pain." Bitch. No shit, but that doesn't mean you deserve to sit in pain. Oh man, did she actually tell him the truth though? Did she tell? Did she well, you know what I mean. Did she like was she more honest about it after that? I stopped going to the doctors for my pain because they always act like it's nothing too bad. I feel I hate that. I mean, yeah. I don't have an answer for that. That sucks. No, there should be never a time that you're turned away with just like that, like a shrug. That's what it feels like you guys get turned away with and it's gross. The best nurse on earth, I can read. The best nurse on earth, in my experience, is the one who brought me a cup of coffee at 2:30 a.m. Night shift nurses will always have coffee on hand. Coffee is a way of life. I managed fairly well with a kidney stone that gave me a cold sweat. Oh, I never want one of those ever. And made me vomit. I think an infected tooth is 10 out of 10. Oh shit. I've had it in well, I didn't have it in I don't know if it was infected or not. It was after the horse thing. I got a root canal. And when they were drilling out the tooth to like put a whatever, they hit the root. And I swear I blacked out. I was very young, but I swear to God, I felt lightning in my head and blacked out for a second. It was wildly painful. Like maybe that's the worst I've had. I have arthritis. My L5 is fractured. Oh my God. On both sides and slipping my left. Oh my God. Ow. Ow. I don't even know what you do about that. Jesus. I tried scheduling 3 different places and the earliest appointment was January 3rd. That is, you know what it is? We were just, oh my God, Dread, we were talking about this earlier in stream and I hate it, but it's probably because everyone is booking all of these fucking appointments at the end of the year to use up their insurance. So they're probably packed. That is fucked. I am so sorry you got fucked in that way. That's bullshit. But I guarantee that's probably what we were like beginning of stream. I was saying, I remember as a kid, all of a sudden, all the kids, all of my brothers and sisters and myself, we would all have dentist appointments and checkups and physicals all within, November and December. Constant. Because my mom was like, oh fuck, we've already paid the whatever, I forgot the word. The prepay, the money, the pay is money. What is that fucking word? Why? The premium, deductible. Deductible is the word I was thinking about, but premium, yes. We've already paid that out. Copay, we need to get everything done ever. Like, get every filling filled, every fucking cleaning done, everything. And it was always right around Christmas. So I guarantee that you're getting fucked because of that, and I'm sorry. If you, like, if I were you and I was in a 5 out of 10 every single fucking day from my back/neck, as a person who has back/neck problems, I'd be calling and asking if they had cancellations or no-shows. Your commitment to calling like once a week or once every couple of days they'll call you. They'll know you're in pain. They'll know you're serious about it because there are constantly cancellations and no-shows for that shit. People will schedule an MRI because their doctor says they need one, and then they find out how much they have to pay for it because their insurance only covers X amount of dollars. And they find out what an MRI is, and a lot of people are claustrophobic, so on and so forth, and they just don't do it. They back out immediately. So if I were you, that's what I would do, but I don't want to push you because that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of calling a place and being annoying. But man, that sucks. Dude, my brain, it's like it's so weird. I was just telling this to my sister the other day. If I wasn't speaking out loud and I'm just like have a train of thought in my head, I would have come up with deductible or copay immediately. Like I would have been thinking just like, Oh, the copay for your insurance, da, da, da. But because I'm speaking, something happens where my brain just goes, cool. You don't get that word, bitch. And I just stop and I'm like, why? I swear to God, I'm a tiger beetle on the inside. Hello, little sister. How are you? Kratom is unsafe and ineffective. We do not give medical advice here. I don't know what that is. I love poo. But that I do. Thank you for subbing to fucking YouTube. What is, I don't know what that is. What's Kratom? Is that bad shit? I don't, none of that. What was that? I don't know what that is. It feels familiar though. I'm not kidding. All I did was Google the word kratom, and the first thing that came up was Mayo Clinic. Kratom, unsafe and ineffective. Kratom is an herbal extract that comes from the leaves of an evergreen tree, something grown in Southeast Asia. But the very first thing in big old red letters, I can read, unsafe and ineffective. So no, not suggesting that in any way, shape, or form. Not my jam. Yeah, no. I don't even know. Is it like a drug? People are trying to. Kratom, an herb, is an herb that in small doses acts like a stimulant. Oh, and in big doses acts like an opiate and it's highly addictive. Damn! It's like a new drug. Sally, thank you for gifting a sub to my sister, Sarah. Sarah, use a butt wizard. You know what's up, consensuality and awesome emotes.
Hail the Satans.
Bitch. Well, so here's the thing. It's not that I'm against I love talking about drugs. I'm actually very pro drugs in terms of like not shaming people who are addicted to them, legalizing them, cleaning them up, and giving people the option to get clean from them as well and not feel shame and disgusting, like abandonment from their families for getting addicted to a drug. However, the problem with Twitch is you never know who's watching at any given time, and I don't want like a 12-year-old to swing by my channel and hear me make a joke about kratom or be talking about it in any way that's not a negative light and like go try it and die. I just have to be responsible with my words because I never know. I never know who's here and listening, and like it's like, you know what I mean. Anybody can click the button saying they're 18 or older, but I try not to. I just like that kind of shit when it can hurt somebody. I don't know. I don't even like kids, but you know what I mean, right? I just don't want a kid to come in and pick up like one word, and out of context something, and then be like, "Well, that stoner on the internet said kratom's fine, so I'm gonna do it," or something like that. Especially if I'm not knowledgeable about it. Like, we talk about stuff like Delta 8 here and, the other I think there's Delta 9 now, and the other kind of, like, there's marijuana others, I guess, other, what's the word? Other cannabinoid strains of marijuana that in illegal states they can legally, like, consume and stuff like that, but we have a lot of people in the community who actually work in the weed business as a living, like, in grow houses and shit like that, who are insanely knowledgeable on it, and so I feel cool talking about it because they can correct me. They can call people who smoke it and live in those legal states can call me out and be like, actually, this is the blah blah blah. This it's safe, it's not safe, whatever. But when it comes to other stuff like that, I just don't fucking I don't know. I don't even like kids, but if they died because I talked about something like that, I'd feel bad. Oh my god, LZT. In 4 hours, I will have followed you for 3 years. That is fucking wild, LZT. It does feel like forever though, I have to be honest. We've spent so much time together that feels true and absolute. Absolutely facts. That's crazy. I'm very thankful for our friendship, though. I don't think Delta 9's regular THC, is it? I don't know. I mean, is it? It might be. I just call it weed. I live in a legal state, so it's just marijuana. Hi, Tom Badills. How are you, love? I hope you're not too cold. It's freezing here. My feet are cold. Weed pros. We've got the weed pros, which I am not. I am a consumer pro, not a pro in the weeds, though. I know a lot of people who were hooked on opiates that used kratom to get off of them, but became just as addicted to kratom. And see, that's like, I guess if it's less harmful, but it doesn't feel like a win to me. I guess I like moving from one. I think when people want to clean up, the goal is to just not be addicted. Yeah, I guess not be addicted. So why would I want to move to another addiction? That would suck. I'm speaking for personal addiction. Personal addiction, Katie. I'm speaking for personal experience. I would never ever recommend heroin. I have never tried heroin. I try to stay away from hard drugs if at all possible. I don't do that shit. But I've seen a lot of people who have been addicted, and it's one of the saddest things I've ever seen in my life. Like, no shade, no shame at all. Addiction is a horrible tragedy, and if you're addicted to anything, I am so sorry. I don't want anyone to feel bad about that. But damn, it makes me never want to ever do that ever in my never. Maybe when I'm like 89. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not then though. I don't know. Like, say I'm a vegetarian who thrives off the devil's lettuce. Oh my god, I love that. I was just talking about the sushi we had earlier. When we were in the hams. That sushi was so fucking good. Cannabis naturally produces. Oh, okay, here it is. Sorry, I almost missed it. Delta 9 THC is what we know as THC. Delta 8 and Delta 10 are the analogs. Thank you. So it is. So Delta 9 is what you and I, if you're in a recreationally legal state or medically legal state, that's what you and I are buying. Delta 8 and Delta 10 are the analog ones that are in the states. More prevalent probably in the states where it's not legal. It's probably in states where it's legal too, though, because I don't think all the states have what is it, employment protection at all. Like, even if it's legal in the state, I think jobs have the option to drug test you and fire you for marijuana in your pee. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Adult or remember. Fighting Polygon, it's still in the box behind me. I'm making the little stars to put on it right now. I've just been kind of slowly folding them as stream goes because I don't have any Christmas ornaments. And I figured it'd be real sad if I had nothing to put on it when I put it up. So I've been making these tiny little. I don't even want to call it. It's not origami. It's like tying some paper in a knot over and over until you have something. I don't know, but it makes these cute little stars, and that's what I'm gonna tape all over it. Yes, it's one of those trees. It's 7 feet, but it's like really, it's not any wider than me. Like it's as the widest part of it is as wide as my shoulders, which is great because I have a really small house. So it will fit nice and snug. And it's pre-lit, which is also a pro because all the lights in my house are tied up in my little tarantula cages behind me, and I don't want to undo them. So I'm just making myself these little. I'll show you what I mean when I'm done folding them. They're just. It's literally like this. I feel like I'm in the craft. I bind you, Nancy, from doing harm against other people and harm against yourself. But I don't have to watch when I do it because the paper just goes where it wants to go. You just wrap paper in this one shape over and over, and then pinch the sides, and you got these cute little fucking stars. It's precious. Arts and crafts, bitch. Instead of 5-minute crafts, it's 5-hour crafts. Welcome. Dude, Sarah, I'm not even kidding. That's what me and other Sarah, me and Bro to the Past were talking about all morning when I started doing these. We were talking about making the chains. You remember we used to make the big red chains with the gum wrappers or the Starburst ones? Sarah said that when she was in school, oh God, what did she do? She like broke appendix out? Was it appendix out? She got her appendix out, made a 7-foot chain. Fucking 7-foot chain. That's a lot of gum, my dudes. That's a lot of gum. Bunberry and my love, how are you? I'm gonna need you to get a throne so we can send you spooter ornaments and things. Bun, I'm not even kidding you. I've considered getting like a recliner to sit in for stream because these chairs hurt my back because I don't do this. And every streamer, every like office chair is designed for like sitting and, not doing crafts and stuff. I've thought about just getting some fucking like velvet ass throne. If someday when I'm rich and famous, that'd be pretty sick. They kind of stopped when the DEA clarified the hemp bill and said that Delta 8 isn't considered THC. It isn't? That's good then, right? Oh, marijuana is still federally legal Schedule 1 controlled substance, and there are no job protections for dropping dirty. That's what I thought. I just wanted to stop by and say thank you for the gift sub. Koto, I don't know who gifted you a sub, but if they come back and say something, I will make sure to remind. I will tell them. Thank you. Dude, Sarah, I'm not even kidding you. It was either that, well, these things I learned how to make I'm not even kidding, in like 4th grade from Mr. Jewett in elementary school, which is super weird that I remember that 4th grade teacher's name. But he taught us how to make these little pinch box stars. I remember that. The chains, though, yes, I think 28 days. But yeah, that one's too long. It's out and folding. That's garbage. But yeah, they're these little paper. That's a good one. Little paper stars. They're just like, I don't know. They're stupid easy to make. But I figure I have all this scrap paper from making craft stuff for years and years and years. I have like folders of scrap paper. that I just don't use, or it has had big chunks taken out of it, so it looks like this. And I just cut it up into 5/8 strips and fold them up in these little stars, and eventually I'll be able to cover that tree. Maybe. It is. We were talking about that the day before yesterday. Marijuana being a section 1 drug is the reason. I mean, it's so stupid because the whole idea of section 1, or is it section 1? I said it wrong again, didn't I? Article 1. Article 1? Schedule 1. Schedule 1. I can't remember. I always say it wrong. Um the idea of schedule 1 drugs, I think personally, is very stupid because how the fuck does it ever? I mean, we know that science is always like, we're always progressing in science. We're always learning. We're getting smarter and smarter. There's no time when science is like done, or we're just like, oh yeah, that's the answer forever. We're always going to challenge everything. So when something's put into schedule 1, i.e., heroin and weed, like those are the same, then no one can even study it on a rat or a cricket. It means that that substance is so dangerous, it has no health benefits whatsoever. However, it was put as a Schedule 1 in, like, what, the 60s? Something like that? And, like, let's think about, like, how far science and medicine has come since the 60s, and are we still using the same testing methods? Like, obviously not. I don't need to propose these stupid questions to you guys. I know you're smarter than that. But that's what pisses me off, is that once it's a Schedule 1, it's banned from being tested, it's banned from being experimented with, it's done. So like, for instance, that's why the, you know, percentages of weed when I buy weed and it's like it's 21% THC and whatever, it's kind of negligible because the scale that they're using to give me that number is based off of studies using weed that is like 2% THC, because that's the highest anyone is allowed to experiment with because it's considered a Schedule 1. Like, it's just a Schedule 1 and it's done, There's no one talking about it. There's no conversation. It's just in this stupid category that makes it impossible to test with. So that's why sometimes you can get weed that says like it's 14% THC, and some that's 30, and the 14 might hit a whole lot harder than the 30 because the scale is just kind of negligible, which is shit and sucks. Category is a Category 1. It's discovery, documentation. Exactly. It's constantly moving forward. It should be. Your hair's giving me boo from Monster Inc. vibes. Oh my God. Thank you. Uh, Thank you. I just desperately need a haircut. The federal government clearly got it wrong, but refused to admit it. 100% yes. And I think that's a huge problem with like our government in general, is they can never admit to fucking up, and therefore we will just stick with these old horrible policies, and they'll try to justify them for the rest of our existence, because if if they're wrong, then what's right in the world? Oh my God. I don't know. It's crazy. It's insane. It sounds insane to say out loud. It makes me hurt. The federal government clearly got, yeah, 100%. The federal government set it as Schedule 1 on purpose. They didn't get it wrong. They did it to be able to target black and brown folks. 100% yes. Yeah. Huh, oh yeah. I mean, I don't know. This is honestly, as far as I know, as far as I can, with my youthful age, the whole idea of Schedule 1, I think, is the fuck up. Like, having some category where you put some substance that dies forever and can never ever be re-examined, for anything, not even for medicine again. Just having that, I think, is stupid. But I agree with you otherwise. Yeah. I mean, just with science and medicine and all that, like, we are constantly, constantly growing and discovering new stuff, and putting something in this. My phone just will not stop. Putting something in a category where it's, done forever. What if it's a life-saving material, or the cure for the fucking common cold? It's like, imagine all of those unsolved murder shows that you and I fucking adore, if we didn't save all the evidence and for the DNA testing we could do today. I think that's a good example, not directly correlating, but you know what I mean? Like, if we didn't save all that evidence today, we'd be like, fuck, we could have tested all that for DNA. And I'm sure there's a lot of evidence we didn't save, and probably on purpose, because dirty, dirty cops. But you know what I mean? No, it's totally fun, but I normally mute my phone before stream. I had it on because I was waiting for the groomers to call me yesterday while I was in a meeting, and I just haven't turned it off yet. It's fine. I think if they admit it was wrong, it opens them up to lawsuits. That too, absolutely, yeah. Nixon specifically went against the recommendations. Seriously, well, fuck Nixon in the anus. Stars. Oh my God, Sarah, they're so fucking naked. Yes, they got groomed, and it's the irony is not lost in that the day they got groomed, our temperatures dropped to sub-zero, like dangerous sub-zero, like -30 last night or something like that. So they're miserable, and I feel bad. They are so fucking cold. Like, I opened the door this morning, and they just looked outside and backed up. As simultaneously, they were both just like, it hurts their feet. I gotta get them like footies because it's so cold. It's not just like the snow. There's nothing really falling anymore, but even the snow it's like that fine ass powder that's freezing and it packs in their tootsies. So like when Lil finally went outside this morning to take her morning constitutions, when she came inside, she was limping, and I had to pick snow ice out of her poor feet pads because they were killing her. I know. So I want to get him footies, and I want to get him. I ordered some of that that stuff Mickey told me about, the paw protection wax, but it hasn't come probably because Christmas stupid mail. Grooming out of necessity post exploding butt juice session. Oh my God, I don't ever want to do that again. I know they're gonna need little sweaters and jackets. I don't know if they'd wear them. I've never put clothes on my dogs other than the spider outfits. Sirius has the same problem. I have to walk super fast so his feet are on the ground for as short a time as possible. They kind of have same feet. Yeah, it's like the huge feet pads with like a little bit of fur that kind of pokes out between them, but not near enough for this, especially this shit. Like this is just too cold. This is shit. This is the shit. I don't like. Nobody likes this. Nobody's functioning and having great times except maybe like polar bears. They're not here. It's secretly backed up on a federal level to the exact same reasons it's backed up in states like South Carolina. Big tobacco working to delay while they position themselves on top. Well, I believe that at 100%. I think they're a huge push. Yeah. Walking in the actual snow has been better for him than on the road or sidewalk, especially if there's rock salt. Oh, I hate the rock salt. It burns their feet. Oh my God. It hasn't burned my dog's feet yet. Thankfully, we live on like the outskirts of city lines, so we don't get as plowed and we don't get salted or anything professionally. So it's not too bad. And there's usually areas where you can walk without it. But on Reddit, I've seen people post pictures of their dog's feetsies getting eaten. Their feet's skin get eaten by the salt. Oh my God, it's horrible to look at. This is the crazy thing. So salt doesn't melt ice. What salt does is it lowers the freezing temperature of water. So it doesn't allow the water molecules to form that solid form of ice, but they're just as cold, and they actually start getting even fucking colder. So that extreme cold temperature of the ground with the salt on it mixed with the actual grit of the salt will burn your dog's feet. It's terrible. Star. Mail's wild right now. The Dan merch I bought is in the warehouse in town, but says it will be delivered next Wednesday. Dude, I'm experiencing that with Christmas presents right now. I ordered Christmas presents like 2 weeks ago, and I swear to God, every day it's like, it'll be delivered today by 10 p.m., and then it's not. And then the next day, it's like, oh, it'll be delivered by 10 p.m., and then it's not. And then the next day, and I'm just like, okay, but are they going to be delivered? Like, ever? Like, which 10 p.m.? I'll go get them. Help! Chip has so much fur between her toes. We have to actually trim it in the summer because she slides. Oh, we have to do the same. We do it not because they slide, because they have that little bit of fur between her toes, but they also are webbed feet. So like in the summertime when it's just dirt in the yard, they get like huge rocks and shit literally jammed up in the webbing between their little toozles, and I have to like crack it out like a horse hoof, man. Makes me feel so bad for them. Domestic walker, I know. A knits cap. Knits cap are everything. My state, country, Skane, southern Sweden has stopped using, I probably said Skane's totally wrong, and I'm so sorry, has stopped using salt entirely for icy roads. We use special sand now. That's honestly most of the places I've lived where they get snow like regularly, like they expect it every year. They've stopped using salt like that. Not only because it like runs into local water systems and is terrible for that and destroys, the aquatic life, so on and so forth. We could go on forever about the nature shit, but when the salt spits up from someone driving in front of you onto your vehicle, it melts your front of your fucking vehicle. No shit. When I was a teenager, I had a little Saturn. It was a 92 Saturn LS or something like that. And my grill started to literally just melt down the front, and I actually had to replace like the headlamp covers because the headlamp covers got so eroded from the salt that was spitting up from like logging trucks and shit onto my car that it made it so my lights, when I turned my headlights on, it looked like nothing turned on. It was crazy. It was so fucking weird, and then it eroded so much water got in there and it fucked up the front of my car. It was terrible. But yeah, I remember that. It would just destroy the front of your car. But yeah, they eventually they started just doing sand, and the sand was better. I mean, it was great for traction, but it would still spit up and like chip your fucking windows and shit. It was like this weird. It was like chunky, like almost this color, like reddish brown sand. It was different. It was not like play sand or something like that. It was different. It was weird, but it was cool. We use sugar beet juice sometimes around here. It works. Oh, really? Sugar beet juice. I wonder. No, that makes sense. I could see that. Oh my god, a domestic. Stop it. I want we can only get the domestic duvet if it's that picture of him laying on the velvet couch in one of the hotels in Seattle. I might have taken the picture. I don't remember. He's definitely done this many times in many velvety couches. When he had the beard, the bow tie still, it's just like, you know the pic. You all know it, right? We all know the picture. Like, I want that on a body pillow. Is all I'm saying. Not for a friend, obviously. Obviously. The Dan French maid, 100%. I'm down to I'll second that or third it. I guess I'm thirding it, yeah. Because the effects of salting roads has been so carefully recorded in Sweden for the past 20 years, everyone came to the conclusion that it was a really bad idea to start the trend of using salt that way. Good. Dude, it is. I mean, I remember when I was in college, they would talk about what salt was doing in the runoff to like salmon populations and shit like that in Western Washington. It is bad. I mean, it's not saltwater fish being inundated with like salt and all the chemicals from the runoff from cars and oil and all that shit. New beardless photo shoots, but what would be his accessory? Would it be the beanie? I think it'd probably be the beanie instead of the bow tie, you know? Like, it used to be the bow tie and the mustache, beard, whatever. Now I would say the beanie would probably be the slack beanie, maybe. I'd say that would be the thing. That would be like, draw me like one of your French girls, just the necklace, just the beanie. He can put whatever he wants, but just the beanie. Or the cap. Oh, fuck, you got me with that. No, you're right. The beanie just seemed more tuck your balls in it friendly. I was trying to be nice. Stars. Pros of salting in the winter, free salted snow taste. Cons, a lot of fucking shit, holy hell. Ugh. The slush. I'd rather drive in snow or ice than slush. One time, my sister, she remembers everything. She'll remember this. One time I was driving my sister and cousin Joshua to school one day. Because I was the eldest with the call. And I think it was like fresh snow on the road or something like that, but it was black ice. And you know what black ice is. I know what black ice is. It's the invisible slick shit that's so frozen solid, but you can see the asphalt coming through, like the texture of asphalt. So you're like, oh, it's not icy, but it's fucking icy. And there was this crazy turn where like, if we all knew what drifting was, like if that movie had already come out at that point, we would know what drifting was. Like, this was a corner you could drift on in the middle of nowhere, but it was icy as hell, and I was going far too fast because I think we were running late for school. And I, not on purpose, drifted my little Saturn around this corner, and I swear to God, it was like from a movie. I can't remember who was in the front or who was in the back, but we all just screamed. Like I was just holding the steering wheel because my tires had locked up. We were done for. Like, we were either going to crash or it was going to straighten out once we hit the straight patch. And we were just like, ah! Like that slow motion, like you see the faces just accepting their fate slowly. We survived, obviously, and my car straightened out. But holy crap, to this day, that haunts me. I remember how tight my asshole became, and I remember not shitting for 7 years. It always ends with don't tell mom. Not that you ever would. I don't know why I would say that. But I mean, yeah, that was definitely don't tell mom. Oh God, Mr. Cocky just had 2 moments in the car that were close calls. He's okay though, right? Jesus. I was driving, so we blame me. Of course. Of course. What happened? I'm glad you're fucking okay. Jesus. You know, though, Sarah, the only downside to us never telling mom anything that happened, or even if you told her, she doesn't believe us when we tell her now. Or if we told her, she doesn't remember it. So, like, Sarah and I will be sitting around the table bullshitting about a story, like, rehashing out a story from our childhood, laughing, ha ha ha. I made Sarah lick my toes, something weird. And my mom will be like, "You girls, that never happened. Ha ha ha." And then we'll just look at her like, "What? Oh, fuck. Was that one of the don't tell moms?" And she just doesn't believe us now. She thinks we were just like angels. It's kind of great. Turns to mom, "Don't tell mom." Oh. It was a look up to see a car, holy shit. Or turn and someone just stops where I would say, "Oh my fucking god, no." I'm so glad you're okay. I'm a very like, this is why I drive a stick. It keeps my eyes on the road. Gives me something to do with driving that's constant. When I drove an automatic, it was hard for me to keep an attention space. Like, it's not safe. I need my stick. It gives me I have to be aware at every moment because I'm constantly shifting, and therefore I'm never not aware. And I think some people just like fucking in an automatic vehicle, they fucking like check out. They've got their coffee and their tunes or their audio book or whatever, and they're just like, ugh, my arm's been aching all morning. Oh fuck, dude. Oh, I know that feeling so hard. You poor. Oh, I'm so glad you're okay though. Especially this time of year. This shit, like, people drive so stupid. I hate going out. The holiday shopping plus shitty weather. People drive like they're out of one of those movies where they're drifting. Like, you're not drifting in your fucking Prius, bitch. Calm down. I've seen people like running red lights when it's actively blizzarding. I just don't get it. You're too cocky. Not to make fun of cocky. They're too cocky. And they're not even like my Jeep probably could get away with that, and I'm not gonna do that. They're in these like a PS is trying to be like, it's not gonna happen. You know what car you bought. Stop it. Stop. You're not gonna do it. You're gonna die. You're gonna kill someone else. That's actually my Nana. That's how she stopped driving. Thankfully, that's not how she passed away. But I can't remember. I think she was down in Arizona because she was a snowbird. She was down in Arizona at the time, driving one of her big ol' like Cadillacs. They were like ex-cop Cadillacs that were all velvet interior and shit that my grandpa would buy at auction. And she was driving one of those, and she was at a stoplight that went green, and she drove forward, and someone blew the red light and fucking T-boned into her. And my Nana was like, I think in her late 70s, if not early 80s at that time, and it scared her so much she never drove again. Like, it was one of the scariest moments for everyone included. Horrible. I can't even fathom. Thank fuck I don't go out enough for that to happen, but Jesus fucking Christ. There was also the person who went from the left lane into the straight lane so they could get in front of everyone, and they had a baby on board magnet. Where's the sense of self-preservation? The fuck? To quote Trixie Mattel, the queen, I just had to correct you, I'm sorry. Here in LA, we get 2 inches of weather. We get 2 inches of weather and everyone loses their driver's licenses. Yes. So that's how I felt. Oh my God. Where was I driving? I was driving somewhere. I learned how to drive in Seattle. So rain, snow, sleet, in Spokane technically, but all the weathers. And I actually learned how to drive in winter, which was terrible. So I'm pretty comfortable. Like, I'm a defensive whatever driver. I'm safe. I feel comfortable with myself. I don't trust other people. Um, but when you drive places where they don't normally get rain, like LA or anywhere in Arizona, and rain happens, they shut the fucking city down. Everyone like pulls off. Where were we, Sarah? Was that in Arizona when you? Oh, was it you? I think it was you, me, and mom. We were driving. We had taken mom Nana to Arizona, and we were like going to Bullhead City or something to gamble, and like literally a like micrometer of snow fell because it was December or something yeah, it was December or early January. Like the smallest, like literally like a cocaine dusting of snow. And we were seeing semi trucks jackknifed off the road. It was fucking insane. It was like a post apocalyptic scene. And my mom was driving, and she was driving responsibly in that level of snow in the desert, as one would because we grew up in snow. But every other car on the road was pulled like in a semi looking violent accident. And there were so many. I remember there being like countless semis jackknifed completely off the road because it flipped. It was crazy. And it was wild. That was one of the weirdest things. I was like, oh my God, this is what happens when people don't get weather. They just like don't survive it, I guess. When it snows any amount in ATL, the whole city shuts down. That's exactly what it felt like. I call that autopilot. Please no. I've pulled into the driveway a few times and said, I do not remember. Oh, I've done that so many times. I used to do that. Have you ever gotten in the car to drive to work? Or no, you're not driving to work, but you end up at work? Like, you were definitely going somewhere else. You got in the car to go somewhere. But suddenly you're in your work parking lot, like, this is my day off. Why am I so many times? It's real weird. There's actually a word for that. I can't remember what it is. I learned it when I was in school, but there's a word for that. Like, you are present enough to like pay attention to road laws and obviously drive or whatever. Not really, but you are. But you've done it so many times that your brain can kind of disassociate from it. I can't remember what it's called. Sit there frantically trying to remember if you stopped at the stop signs. Yeah, like did I hit a child? You get out and check your grill really quick for like clothing. Horrible. I've had that happen many times. Many times. And honestly, it was always with an automatic vehicle, which is why I strictly drive a fucking stick now. Because at least with a stick, you can't disassociate because you're constantly shifting. And I know it sucks. If you live in like a big city with lots of traffic, don't get a stick. But if you don't, consider learning how to drive. Ha 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 ha. Did my music just stop and we're just sitting in silence? YouTube. What a dick. It was very evident when the taxes got snow and you saw videos of people trying to prove that snow was a government conspiracy by trying to burn a snowball with a lighter saying it's not melting. Wait, that's real? That happened in Texas? That's real though? I don't. Wait. 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 uh. Banana, I'm so fucking cold right now. I'm alternating between being able to use my fingers and not. This is too cold for humans. We are hating it. Even my dogs hate it. It's not that you aren't paying attention to the time, it's that your brain doesn't record the memories. Oh, that's almost scarier. I've done that where I drove to the babysitter's house after work and knocked on her door and she had to tell me that it was spring break and she didn't have my kid. I mean, it's better than forgetting to get your kid, right? That's a wow. Wow. Well, the Arizona state response to weather is stay home or speed. We never get rain. Our roads can't handle it. Why are you doing 75 past the grocery store? That's true, though. Oh, my lord. Multiple people saying it's not real snow. I cannot believe that someone, I mean, I believe it. I'm not saying I don't believe you. That's like out of a fucking movie. That's out of a movie. That's out of a bad movie that someone would try to light a snowball on fire to prove that snow is a government conspiracy. Do they also think birds are fake? Oh, what? Your Mini Clubman got totaled by a delivery truck when it was parked? Oh, shit. I bought a new Mini, but they had no manual transmissions. Oh. I did the same. I went automatic one time. When I was living in Baltimore, actually. Actually, no, it was when I was commuting to Seattle. I was living way up on the Canadian border and commuting to Seattle a couple days a week to work. And I got a little Subaru Outback, like kind of mom car that was not that was an automatic, and I hated everything about it. First off, it was one of the most uncomfortable cars I've ever sat in. Like I don't know what it is about Subarus, but those bucket seats fucking hurt my body in every way, shape, or form, and I hate them. But I was so bored driving, I would start to disassociate and have way more of those moments where I didn't remember how I got to work, and I hated every moment of it. The moment I moved to Baltimore, I got a stick again. Like I just couldn't. That's me now. People can bitch at me and say I'm extra. I don't give a fuck. It's theft protection. I love Starcadian. They're amazing. If Earth not flat, why ball not roll? Multiple times we've had one parent pick up only to have the other one come pick up later. 100%. Yeah. I believe it. At least, I mean, if I was a parent, my mindset would be like, you know what? It's better than not going and the kid being there. Like, at least I showed up, even if the kid was already picked up. You know what I mean? Such a pain trying to find one these days as most manufacturers. It is a pain, 100%. Yeah, trying to find my Jeep took easily half a year, And this was before COVID. I got my Jeep the year COVID dropped, actually, which is crazy. But no, it was before COVID, and I know COVID caused like the shortage in microchips or whatever, and car lots were like empty. Not I. I got mine before COVID, and still, it was absolutely impossible to find a stick. Every single dealer I would contact, the first contact, they would be so nice, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're interested in a Jeep Wrangler? We've got this one that's this year with this many miles. We got this one with this year." And I'd be like, "Oh, great. Do you have any that have a manual transmission?" The whole tone of the email would change. Suddenly, "Oh, I'm sorry. We'll keep an eye out and get in touch." That would be it. Not even a sign off of a name of a human or anything like that. It was crazy how fast that would happen. Just because I wanted a manual of a fucking Jeep, it's a truck. I'm sorry, but that should be the easiest thing to get in a manual IMO. And I didn't get like, I didn't get a Wrangler that's like, a pretty one that I'm keeping for streets. Like, I got one that I get dirty and has dents and already a broken window. Like, I'm going to take it into the forest and fuck it up. Not fuck it. I'm not going to fuck my car, maybe, but you know what I mean? That should be the easiest to get in a manual. Why the fuck? Why would you want an automatic of a car that has a fucking roll cage built in? Please explain, because I confuse. That Subaru, it was just so uncomfortable. I don't know what it was. I think it's honestly probably because I'm just too big. Like, I'm 6 feet tall, which is really big, and the bucket seats aren't like aligned wherever my lumbar support needs to be. Something like that. I don't fucking know. Something about it, because my mom had a way later in life, she had a Subaru. I think it was a little Subaru Outback. Coupe though. Yeah, it was a little coupe. And it was a super fun little car to drive, but the seats were just like stiff, and it felt like you had lumps poking in your back the whole time. And we go on a lot of car trips. Washington State is one of those states where everything is measured in time, not distance. So it's 45 minutes away. I have no idea how many miles it's away, but it's 45 minutes away because everything's 45 minutes away. So a lot of the little fucking maroon one, it was so uncomfortable anywhere. Even sitting in the back seats, like trying to be sideways, anything. It was so fucking uncomfortable. And the only thing I come up with is how stiff the seats were. Like the wherever they decide I think, and it's those bucket seats. That's the same reason I don't use a fucking racing chair with those bucket seats. They are not comfortable. They like force your body into a permanent hunch if you're not, short enough to fit them or whatever, and I can't stand it. As a vagina haver, fucking would be way easier with a manual. Touche. You fucking got me there. No pun intended. They said the manual transmission wiring harness for Mini is almost impossible to get now because they're manufactured in Ukraine. Oh, that is heartbreaking. That's sad. I had to drive in with my Saturn's transit when my Saturn's transmission went out, and that thing had no guts. No, none at all. That's another thing I hate about automatics is you have no control over whether or not your car has guts. It's so weird to be like when I drive someone's, automatic, like Zach's truck is an automatic, and I want to go up a hill and I gun it. Like I put the metal pedal to the metal, you know what I'm saying? And the car just goes, and I'm getting slower. Like, why does anyone want an automatic truck? Doesn't make sense to me. Whereas I can go bump, 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 up that fucking hill. I lose all my gas mileage, but I didn't hold everyone up behind me by going 10 miles under the speed limit because my car doesn't automatically shift down to go up a hill. What up, Lizzie? How are you, love? They said the manual. That's so sad. Poor Ukraine. That just makes me think of Ukraine. To go drive Aston where you're 6 feet tall. Wait, what song is that? Why do I know that? I live somewhere where everything's 30 minutes away. Every damn thing. Yep, that's where we grew up. Everything is at least 30 minutes away. Everything. Like back in the day when I was on Facebook, when it wasn't well, it was probably always a cesspool, but it didn't. I was youthful and it didn't feel like it yet. There would be those quizzes where it would be like, you're from Washington when, and I swear to fuck, at least 4 different versions of. Nobody knows how many miles things are. It's just how long it takes to get there. That's all we know. And it depends on the time of day, always. So it's like, how long does it take to get from A to B? What time of day is it? Is there traffic? I don't know. Is there rain? Probably 7 accidents on the way. It's going to take an hour 30. Maybe. How many miles is it, though? I don't fucking know. The miles don't matter. None of it matters when your speed limit is so fucking variable. Jewelry making? Ooh. Oh, dude, your resin shit is so pretty. The resin jewelry is so fucking gorgeous. I hate to be the one to bring this up, but have you seen the R's throwing a hissy about Zelensky coming to the White House? No, I don't follow any. angry Republicans anywhere to see them throwing a hissy. Why would they? Why? Why? If you want to force an auto transmission to do something, upshift when you're topping it out or downshift when you're really not. Take your foot off the gas and quickly reapply it. I have no idea if this is a terrible for the car, but it works. Dude, if it works, I don't give a shit. I'm going to try it. I live on the Canadian border in northern Maine. The nearest town of any size is an hour away. 1.5 if you want to find a Walmart or an Arby's. Yep, that's exactly how Sarah and I grew up. The nearest Walmart was minimum 45 minutes to an hour away. The nearest mall, movie theater, so on and so forth was 2 hours away. That was Spokane. And so if you were going to go somewhere, like the whole family would sit down at the table and be like, all right, what does the house need? Because when you got home, it's not like, oh shit, we forgot milk. You could just turn around and go back into town. That was an hour turnaround to get milk. So it was interesting. Is it because of traffic though? And see, traffic is a whole other ballgame. I can't even imagine. I cannot stand traffic because even where we grew up, where you're constantly driving extremely long distances to get anywhere, at least you're moving. Like you're constantly moving. There's no traffic. We grew up in the middle of fuck nowhere, so it's just driving, for ages in the middle of nowhere. You have to watch out for deer sometimes. Versus like where my mom lives now, she just retired, thankfully, but she was working 5 days a week and sitting in traffic 2 hours to and from work every fucking day for the past like 6 or 7 years. That's wild to me. Just sitting there. And then you like bop up a car length and then you just sit there. And then you bop up a car length and then you just sit there. And then like once you're within 15 miles of your freeway exit, you start getting anxious. Like, what exit should I take? Should I take the exit? Should I take 5 before? Should I wait until the one after? Because, I could go through this neighborhood and X neighborhood and going through the back entrance near the ER of the hospital, and then I could avoid all the traffic to this. It's in the amount of like thought that has to go into just getting to work before you actually get to work and do your job, which is saving lives, is fucking wild. I used to ride with her to work. If that's not apparent, it was wild. We need to take a break and I need to pee. Oh my God. He didn't wear a suit. That's why they're up in arms. Are you fucking with me? They held a Ukrainian flag up to the House of Representatives. Same shit, different day. What fucking children. Ow. Hold up. Open sesame, bitch. Oh my God, those are so. Oh my God, the Meg earrings. Shut your fucking face. Those are fucking sexy. What the? An 88-year-old Frenchman presented at Toulon A&E yesterday with a First World War shell shoved up his arse. Bomb disposal was called to make it safe. The hospital was evacuated. I wish this was a joke. I'm going to take a break now. Move, otherwise I'm going to freeze to death. It is just way too fucking cold. I'm going to freeze! Got snow on my phone. Fuck. The amount of Americans that have little to no knowledge about the Ukrainian crisis and the American government involvement with the NATO's help against Russia is staggering. I mean, everyone's fed what they're fed with the media, right? Kind of, Sarah. The problem is that all the we have the mini splits and they do heating, but they don't, because it's so fucking cold outside, they freeze. And we have gas heating, but all of the vents are along the outer walls of the house where the cold is. So like the heat comes up and basically is wasted trying to warm these freezing fucking walls. So I have 2 vents behind me, but they really don't do anything unless you're like sitting on one, which sucks. Hot. Have a three. I don't know how to put this together though. This is a first for me. I gotta find a scissor. Oh look, a scissor. That, and I think a big contributor to why the house doesn't like get super warm is that it was built a long time ago, and once it's settled, like all of the windows and the doors are just a little off, so I can feel cold air coming around every single door and window in my house constantly. No, I've never seen vent hoods that do that. No shit. Like just the vent hoods that you see at like Lowe's or something like that. Oh my god, I'm gonna write that down. Directional vent hoods? No, but that's genius. Step 1, take the stuff out of the box. Step 2, put it together, I guess. Make all the stuff look like a tree. Oh, I know, Lizzie. No, it's terrible. Well, Zach hates Christmas. Like, actively, he's very bah humbug. He hates Christmas decorations. He hates Christmas. I don't know what the fuck happened to him, but he hates it. So I'm kind of alone on the Christmas front. Yeah. So it's like, you know, no one cares but me, and that makes it hard for me to do it. What if, I was just gonna say, what if it just like opened like a fucking umbrella? That'd be dope. Oh my god. It's a lot of pieces. I know. Well, this is my thing. I don't really give a fuck about Christmas itself. I just look for reasons to be a little less bored with life, and I'll take them all. You know, like it's a Halloween tree. I'm gonna cover it in fucking spider webs, but it's still a tree, and it'll be lit. Ace? I'm just gonna take a moment to say, please don't put things in your anus that aren't meant for your anus. On that fucking note. See, and that's the thing. I actually don't like the present part of Christmas. It's okay. I like to give people things if I'm there to see them open it and shit like that. But the excessive buying and like going broke over Christmas is sucks. I mean, that sucks. Or like feeling the pressure to buy. I hate that. I hate it. All of it. I don't want any part of that. This straight up looks like it goes up. This is a speculum for a giant. Sarah, having bad memories? Are you having bad feelings with me? Hey, it kind of umbrellaed. Okay. 3 parts. Me too. Same. The food, the family time, and honestly, kind of like my family was like that, which is probably why you and I aren't burnt out on Christmas. My family was all about like every Christmas until my Nana passed away. Every morning we would always have eggs Benedict. I don't know why, but it was a tradition, and we would put on Christmas movies on the big TV, and everyone would just bullshit and have like buttered rums, and it was family time. And then we would go home. And me and my mom and dad and siblings would either play like Wrinkle Rummy or we would play like Monopoly or something like that. Like it was just a day where where we just sat down and did stuff we don't normally do, like sit down and play a board game together. And I liked that. I like that part of it. But now I hang out with you guys, which some people could say is working. It doesn't feel like it. I like hanging out with you guys. Just remembering back to when Zach called me in the middle of my past mirror. I know. We were up. It was when we surprised Sarah for her birthday. We were up in Bellingham, and I was like touring Zach around because that's where I went to college. And we were gonna go out to dinner with Sarah, and so Sarah told us we could go hang out at her apartment. So we went to her. I was calling her like to get her key because she lives in one of those like locked buildings with like a call box and all that shit. And Zach was like, "Why don't we just call her?" I'm like, "Well, she's at work, and if you didn't know, my sister's a lawyer." And I don't know how okay it is to answer your phone while you're lawyering. So I was like, I'm not going to call her. And Zach's like, whatever, I'll just call her. And my sister's literally on her lunch break getting a fucking pap smear. best timing ever. I'm assuming this is the bottom of the tree. I have no idea. Your butthole should never open that wide. My best friend's dad is a nurse practitioner. Can remember the separation in time when sex toys become commonly flaying. Oh, land. The new line from Bad Dragon. The tree behemoth. Sit on with responsibility. Jesus Christ. In my family, we use a soft limit on what amount of money to spend on gifts for each person. Then if someone wants something expensive, then we will give it together. That's a really good idea, honestly. I wish my mom would have done something like that. My mom still to this day, like, we always get her Christmas presents, but she will just say, don't get me anything. I don't want anything. That's all she'll ever do. And I'm like, we're always going to get you a Christmas present. You could either tell me what you need/want, or I'm just going to get you what I think you need/want is probably going to be wrong, and you'll end up with trash in your house, and then you can feel worse about that. Like, just tell me what the fuck you want, because I'm going to do it. It's a trap. She did not answer during the pap. This is true. But it was still funny. Oh my god, no, what? I can't read that out loud. Speaking of a fucking Christmas tree, did we see the article about the woman who tried to steal a 7-foot artificial Christmas tree by shoving it up her vagina? I'm not kidding. The tree I'm putting together right now is 7 feet. We are about to witness what this woman tried to insert inside her baby maker. Hey, chat, you knuckles have reloaded. You can crack them again. Crack. Say crack again. I'm sorry, but I have so many questions because the box is enormous and, like, this is only one piece of it. Where's it fucking going, though? She was found passed out in an aisle. Go fuck yourself. There's no fuck. Nah. Nah. The box is enormous. That's what she said. Oh, man. Hold up. I gotta click. I don't know what to do about that. I don't. Well, that's Ike Wolf. So the tree I'm putting together right now is a 7-foot tree. I'm not kidding. I'm not guaranteeing it's the same one. But this is only one piece of it. And this is where my vagina starts. Where the fuck is it going? Where is it going? Where is it going? That's too much. That's too much. I don't understand why someone has to enact self-abuse like at this level for a tree. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I do not understand. Furry hentai porn logic, exactly. Like, your pussy goes all the way to your collarbone. That is what I've learned from hentai porn, is that vaginas are never-ending vessels of magic and oozing creams. They are, but, like, there is a finite point, right? There is a point of the cervix where, like, a soft pee-pee head could punch it a few times, but beyond that, you're gonna cause some damage, right? Her pussy is the bag of holding. Go fuck yourself. God damn it. It's like fucking Mary Poppins carpet bag. Man, I feel bad for a person that like I mean I hope they didn't like I hope this person doesn't have like a child at home that just desperately really wanted a Christmas tree and they couldn't afford one and they were like, "That's all right, baby. I'll get a Christmas tree where you came from." And they're like, "From Jesus?" And their mom's like, "Nah, I got a better plan." You know what I'm saying? I just hope that wasn't the case because it is. I mean, that's sad. Oh, this is the top. This is the top of the fucking tree. Oh my god, the base is bigger. Shut up. Oh my god, I don't have a tree topper. Can I make one? That's number one. That's the top. God damn it. I got it. The like. Oh my god. Vaginas have a set depth. Absols, on the other hand, have a bit more wiggle room. This is true. I wouldn't say that much wiggle room, but there's some. Oh my god, we should put a picture of Moose. I have so many. I should put a picture of Moose on the top of the tree. If you're ambitious enough, you could be one. Oh my god. We could do like a Bible accurate angel. That's a good idea. The crazy, like all the gears and shit. I have a ton of craft materials. I mean, it wouldn't be a perfect thing, but we've got all sorts of stuff to make something for the top of the tree. I don't have a tree topper. But I do love the like biblical, like, you know, the crazy, like the angels of gears and shit. Yeah, those are sick. Yeah, that'd be pretty gnarly. I don't think it'd be too hard. The making it like, I probably have stuff to make that. This is the angel we're talking about. These guys, like, if you read the Bible, I don't advise it. Bad book. Unless theology's your gig. No shame on Lizzie. I love you. This is more accurate to the description of them, which is great. I mean, this is it. This is it. Sarah, I'm not kidding you. If you read the Bible, this is how the angels are described. There is never, I don't think there's once mentioned a human looking person with wings. I don't think, maybe once or twice, but usually it's just a bright light and they see wings, but in the light looks like that, apparently. That's legit, dude. If you're gonna read one, read all the fairy tales, right? Expand yourself. There's Mother Goose is more entertaining, I'm gonna be honest. Bible accurate Millie. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna keep working with that. I still gotta assemble the tree, but I like your idea. I like these ideas. I like this because it has the eyeballs, so it could be like pug eyeballs. You know, like the big eyeballs. I broke it. Fuck. This is number 2, and the other one was number 1, so I'm guessing number 3 is like the base. Oh, is that another one of them? Hold on, I gotta pull it up. I mean, Sarah, what kind of oh my god, that is fucking cool. That's an actual tree topper. That's incredible, and I love that. Sarah, do you remember the really scary angel that Nana had on top of her tree for years that would like off and on blink and not really work and had like a broken neck? Oh yeah, like cherubs, right? Yeah, I think you're right. You could use a Ken doll and dress it like, oh my god, I don't have any Barbies. I don't have like a human. Dolls freak me out. I don't have anything that like looks human. I don't think. I have an anus. My dog's got a hold of it, so it's missing some parts. But I have a rectum. But honestly, I like the idea of making one of those crazy ass angels. I'm trying to look around to see if I have hard cork board to do it. Oh, I think I have feathers. I think I have a bag of, they're black feathers, but I think I have feathers somewhere. That's a good one. Mistletoe. I'm not even kidding, C-Town. That's what Glut said the day before yesterday. I was talking about, I was doing my nails and I was going to paint mistletoe on them, but I lost inspiration and didn't want to do it anymore. And Glut was like, mistletoe? I'm like, if only I was that dexterous. I mean, if you got the money to burn, like, support art, but I don't. So that one's cool though. I like the feathers. Need help? No. This one doesn't have a number. I'm gonna go with it's the base. I don't know. Oh, should we cheers? Let's cheers before I put this one together. I agree. I'm gonna put this stuff to the side, but no one forget, because we might use this for the angel. Cheers, beach. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, bitch! I call that the Santa Claus. Anywho. Wait, this looks like a top. Fuck me. Down the butthole. I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna keep unwrapping. Sometimes we need a good top. Samesies. Is Christmas anus where Mr. Hanky comes from? Maybe. A long, long time ago. I can still remember the day the music died. I'm sorry. All of them have this. Is that just to protect it? I think that's just to protect the metal dick of it. I should open the instructions, but I'm not going to. Because they're not my real dad. My mom had an awesome fake tree. It has 0 wires to connect on the outside. When you stack the parts, they have metal connectors on the inside of those. I think that's what this does. I think that's why that's there. Wait, just kidding. I lied. Fuck! Just kidding. Mine's inferior. Honestly, though, I'm the only one in this house who gives a fuck about the tree. So I picked out a pretty basic one. It just adds a little joy to the everyday, shit. Is yours one of these? It's like I think it's really narrow. It's little. I don't think it gets any wider than like my shoulders, which is nice because I have a really small house. But I like that it's pre-lit. It just is easier than like wrapping lights around a tree. However, I did see a video where someone, instead of wrapping lights in a circle around the tree, they just did an S across the front of the tree because who the fuck's looking at the back of the tree? It was genius. We're just erecting the wood, y'all. Erect your wood. Make sure to use your full hand when you grip the wood, and you make sure whatever direction it's firmly pointing, bend it in the opposite direction. Use all your strength, full handfuls, and you just bend it in the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like, until you hear a crack. And then that's how we Merry Christmas. Dude, I'm terrible at TikTok. Feel free to make me TikTok viral. Even though I think that might be going down the tube. I don't fucking know. There'll be another one. Vine. It was Vine, and then it was TikTok, and then it'll be another thing. It'll be another thing, and another thing. And I heard, like, I think Tumblr is, like, announced live streaming or something like that, which is wild. But good. There needs to be healthy competition in the atmosphere, and right now there is none. What's with this naked side? What's going on here? This side is so naked. I gotta untwist them. Fuck. Fluff the wood. Doesn't erecting the wood require more stroking and lube? I don't want to get it too wet, because, I mean, it's... Alright. Alright. See, now it's just sticky. See, now what? Should get some powdered sugar. Imagine bringing the historical Jesus into the future and showing him the fake-ass trees we decorate absolutely thoroughly confused. I know, right? And we'd be like, no, it's cool because this is how we got all the pagans to follow you. And he'd be like, wait, what's a pagan? And we'd be like, all the people that were like not following you, we were like, no, look, we like trees too. Kill it, put it in your house. Jesus. I could see it. I love it. I think we should I think this should be a play. That just trying to unconfuse Jesus into understanding these like plastic pine trees we put in our house. And sometimes we put an angel on it and he'd be like, what's that winged demon atop your tree? And we'd be like, no, it's angels from the Bible. And he'd be like, that's not a you're a pagan. What the fuck? I think the first winged, like anthropomorphized person in like theology, correct me if I'm wrong, Lizzie. I think it's Nike from Greek mythology, right? I think Nike was the first, like, peoples with the wings. I think? From the Bible! There was shit on the toilet. Oh, Egypt? You think so? I have no idea. I learned about Nike, though. I had no idea. Like, Nike, like the brand of Nike. When we went to Greece, we got to go to was it the Parthenon? My sister would know. I think it was. It was the museum for the Parthenon, like where the leftover pieces of the Parthenon, I think, are in. But there was these huge, beautiful mosaics of Nike, and there was like cool, blurbs about all the mosaics and stuff. And I talked about her being one of the first like wingeds. You know what I'm? Oh, hold on, I gotta get that clip. Bitch, I got it. I bent the wood back until I heard a crack. Now what? And now you just get it really sticky, and then you got to get some lights to wrap around it. Was it? And did the owl take like a human form with wings or something? Because they definitely if it was the Parthenon, I can't remember. It's been too long now. The cool museum we went to of these with these mosaics, it was a winged person named Nike. I remember that, but I mean, I could be very loose on the details. We take a tree inside, we decorate it, dance around it. Definitely not idol worship. Hail Santa. Oh yeah, and we invite a bearded stranger down our chimney for the children. Merry Christmas. Santa normalizes home break-ins is all I'm saying. Ah! And then once you get it nice and sticky, then you peel back the layers firmly, gently but firmly, until you reveal the gaping hole in the middle. This part's important, and you can make sure it's the gaping hole by sticking everything you can in it. I'm gonna fluff it at the end. That's what she said. Get out of here. This fucking thing is such a collapsible. I lock it in. Okay. There's got to be a way to make it so the feet don't just flap, right? I can't be crazy. I think this is the top, and I think that's the middle. Because this one, the bottom of the wait. The bottom of this one is the only male plug, so I'm assuming this one's the bottom, but I don't know. I'm gonna open the instructions. Ooh, Eros. No, you're right. Eros was Aphrodite's kid that was like the Cupid, right? Like Eros, I think was Cupid originally or whatever. Woo! There's so many pieces. It's a very narrow tree. According to the box here, I'll tell you. Hold on. All right. Well, the box doesn't say how wide it is, but according to the box picture, it's a very narrow tree because I have a really small house. I don't really have room for like a wide tree. So it's more looks like a box tree or like a boxwood you would put outside your house or something.
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Kohammer underscore 419 tipped $5. CK, this is me paying for the tree fluffing with CK ASMR track. I just want to see the moist tree milk glitter in the lights with the cute cursed Furby presents under the tree hailing Satan. Chat, be sure to check your toe length privilege and holes you woo.
I love you. Thank you. Fuck. It has instructions on not how to put it in your butt, so that's good. Oh my god, that is that a knitted? That's like a crocheted, fucking knitted, crocheted or knitted spaghetti monster tree topper. That's wondrous. That's wondrous. Apparently that disc locks into place. I'm a fucking idiot. Cool! Anyways, back to the fluffing. Uh-oh. There's no way this is the bottom. This is like the smallest part. Should I be pre-fluffing it? This seems like a terrible idea. Hold on. Oh, your hole! This tree is way bigger than 6 feet, my dudes. I'm 6 feet. Well, I take it back. Yeah, all right. Yeah, 7 foot, but it's not too wide, right? I gotta fluff it, but it really is not very wide. Yeah, I was thinking I should probably way fluff it later. Yeah, I should have done that first. It's really not bad. I mean, that's the widest it's gonna get. It's literally not as wide as my shoulders. That's a good tree if you guys need a tree under $100 that is for small houses. That song had repeated so many fucking times already today. Sorry, I had to restart it. I had to go to a different list because I just can't with that. I'm deaf using the camera to see where it's bald. Can y'all not get me in trouble? Thanks. I think it looks even. Pretty small. Listen, what am I listening to? I think it's a cute little tree. It's pre-lit. That's why there's a bunch of wires in it. So I'm gonna plug it in. But I wanted to wait, and then we'll see how really fucked up it is. But I also have a whole bunch of spider webs I'm gonna put on it. Dude. Also, ow. I like Christmas. I think it looks good enough. It doesn't have ornaments or anything, but it has 3 years worth of harvested spider butt silk all over it. Do you think it looks? I was just trying to get it to look even. That spider shit feels horrible. It feels so gross on my hands, man. I do not like touching it. I don't want to do that again. It looks okay. My shirt was on inside out. It's not. I was trying, like, I noticed it was kind of doing the helix thing on its own, anyways, so I kind of went with it. It looks better. Maybe if I could turn these lights off. Hold on, let me see if I turn the lights off. You can see what it looks like. It's slightly more realistic. Christmas spooters would be cool, actually. I don't know how to make one. I've never made a spider. Good one, though. Kendo! Hello. I made a tree, but it's covered in spider webs. Of course it is. Thank you for the biddies, love. How are you? Ugh. I have to go wash my hands. I have so much of this disgusting, like, fake spiderweb shit just, like, stuck on my hands. It feels so gross. It feels like static electricity. Ooh. Etsy's the shit. Oh my god, beads. I don't know if I have any beads, but that gives me good ideas. I have lots of little odds and ends we could glue together to make spiders. Good idea. Okay, let's take a quick break because I think we're due for one. Like long over. I have no idea how long this just took me. I got way in the zone. Uh but I'll grab my box of like my buttons. I have like a box of buttons and beads, like loose ends, I guess you would say. I have a box of that stuff. And that might be what we want to use. That might be a good idea. Just eat your paper stars. I know. Merry fucking Christmas. Did it work? It looks like a Shelob victim stage, and you're totally on point with that. All the stars, they're under it now. Couldn't help it. Okay, let's take a break real quick. I gotta pee. But yeah. I'll try to brainstorm how to make some little spooters to put on this thing. Because that's a good idea. Especially like if I can make them really opaque to sit on the webbing, you know? Ooh, some stars stuck. They stuck and it worked. I love you back. I'll be right back. Where my pipe cleaners are, I have them. They're under this desk, so I have to dig some shit out. What the fuck? Sally! Thank you. Thank you for the biddies, homie. Once I find these pipe cleaners, I'm going to hit that bong real hard. So if you guys want to load a bowl, I'm down.
Welcome to the class hole.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Here one sec. What the shit, you ball sacks? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Hold on. There's a hype train and so many gifted subs. Kendo, thank you for the biddies. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the class hole.
Kendo, thank you for gifting 10 subs in the channel, you crazy fuck. Cat Run, Houndy, Frost Starcraft, Kino Ghoul, Shadow Wolf, Seahorse Canyon, N to the Max, Casserella, hi buddy, and Cashier. And you're all but Wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual. And Fall Rats, go forth and be consensual in every way. And enjoy your fucking emotes. Jesus Christ. Kendo, thank you for the 2,000 bits. What the fuck? Thank you. Jesus Christ. And Cocky for the 420. Jesus fuck. What the fuck? Bloody Loose gifted 5 subs in the channel. Thank you. Why? Thank you. Missile Monkey, Daydreaming Beyond, Christykins, Cedar Wolf. I hope I said your name right. I think I've fucked it up in the past before. Facehugger, you're all but Wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual.
Hail the fucking dank horde. I will cheers you in one moment.
I found spiders. Just not pipe cleaners. Najil, thank you for the gift. What the fuck? Kendo again? Wait. Did I miss a Kendo tip? Thank you for tipping the channel, Kendo. I'm sorry if I missed those 1,000 biddies. I'm a fucking idiot. Thank you. Mermy, Catty Wampus, Dave Deck, Canadian Brian, Evo Bub, you're all but Wizards of the highest order. Thanks to Najil, and thank you for being here today. Cheers. There's something in my eye. Ugh. Hold up. Probably web. It's all over me. Ugh. Cheers. Cheers. Okay. Dude, I'd be down. Once, like, we know no one's going to show up just to give us COVID because people are weird and psycho. Yeah. Imagine. My bong was wet, and that's mysteriously gross. I think the tree looks decent. I gotta make his eyes stand out better. He's got 2 creepy little red eyes, and they just don't stand out very well. They get covered in hair. Thank you. Now you too can harvest your own spider silk for years and years and then create a masterpiece of it. Can't even see the top spider. I gotta move that down. Don't be scared, giant. You know what? There's a lot of giant spiders behind me. I mean, what most people would consider giant. I don't, but to each their own. I don't know if Lil hates it or not. She's acting very anxious under my desk right now. But you've seen trees before. We've had a Christmas tree every year. I don't know why this would be different. Dude, Berserker, but Fakasha's amazing. Why would you be mad about that? It's so delicious. It's going to taste so fucking good. I got to move the tree over so people can see it. I must scoot it. That shit is so gross, though. Touching that spiderweb stuff, not a fun time. Well, that's true. How long is it? It's like a 24-hour rise. Look at all that silver hair. It's like a 24-hour rise on it, right? I think. A peacock spider Christmas? I don't think so. I've seen peacock spiders. Lil's being weird. I think just because they're fucking naked. 2 hours of recipe I found. No shit. Tell me if it works. The Mighty Kumi Spider Tree. Also, hi. What up, a million? How are you? You like it? Thank you. I dig it. I have to find some pipe cleaners or something to make. I know I have some. These are like my Hemper pipe cleaners meant to clean bongs, and I don't want to waste them making little spiders, but I will find some for tomorrow. Because they're in here. I have like a rainbow bundle of them. I just don't know where they are, and they weren't in any of my fucking art bins, which is irritating. What? Didn't we just take a break? Is that in my head? Zoe, in about well, probably a little less than a month. Yeah, a little less than a month. You won't have to wait too long. Not too long, but it's super, super exciting. I don't know why she's so clingy today and weird, but Lil's been very, just weird today. More snuggly than normal. Oh my god. This is the spider. Vissy got me a picture of this spider painted. Well, she bought me a cool painting of this spider. I can't reach the fucking shit yet to play it because of this, but okay. Up. Look how naked my dogs are, sheepy. This is what we got at the groomer. They don't even look the same anymore. My babies. They're naked. And of course now we have like freezing cold weather, of course. A teaser image on Discord? Oh, fuck yes, I will. Fuck yeah, I can't. I'm trying to reach my shit while my big neurotic dog is on me. You're fine. Just find your inner peace. Find your inner peace, child. Oh my god, I can't reach my thingy. I need to reach my scene thing, honey. This is difficult. Okay. We're gonna make do. We'll get it. Hold on, baby girl. We'll do this together with this giant poodle on me. Anyway, sorry guys. Blink twice if you're dying. I know, right? We may have improved. I don't know, man. That's beautiful. That was beautiful. I died a little bit. I'm sorry, but like not sorry. So, because Sheepy says I can, I've been invited to be part of a new role-playing TTRPG game that's going to be over on twitch.tv/The Wandering Inn. And I'm super fucking excited. And apparently the trailer is going to be dropped January 6th, I believe, if I read it correctly. Did I miss it? Yeah, January 6th. And yesterday was basically just a mental masturbation of RP and music for 8 hours and then character creation for said campaign. And I'm super fucking stoked. And I swear the faces won't be there. Maybe. Mobile. I don't know. Can I say what it's about? Or should we wait for the trailer? I don't honestly know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. That's the complete honest answer. I don't know. I don't know. That's the glory. I don't know. I have a general, very extremely general, like LaCroix with water added, general thin idea. You know what I'm saying? What genre is it under? That's a good question. Horror? Maybe? But not like nocturne horror. I don't know how to gauge how to say there's a the gauge. Well, not presumptuously. No, but you try to keep it under wraps so it's it's more exciting. I love this song. I know the dancing in this song is amazing. Just wrapped all my presents. You can watch as I quickly stop caring as each package was wrapped until the end. I put a big calendar in a bag. I feel so same. At the very beginning, I'm like cutting all the paper perfectly and measuring it. At the end, I'm like, if you have a huge tail on it, I just like roll it and duct tape the end. I'm like, oh, fuck you. You got this. You're just going to rip it off. I don't care anymore. Same. I do it. Yeah, I would say like horror probably is like a general idea of what it'll be. Light-hearted horror? Maybe? Yeah? That's a good. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Honestly. Good question. I'm fucking excited. You guys know me, like, for how many, I could probably count on one hand the amount of things that can get me to sit still in one place for over 1 hour. We hung for 7. I'm very excited. If that doesn't say how excited I am, I have no idea how to convince you how fucking excited I am. Beyond. You're a grown-up. You can't figure out wrapping paper, right? Like, that's not on me anymore. Gift bags are great. But honestly, they're expensive. That's the only thing I hate about them. Like, I'll save gift bags. I save all the gift bags people give me, and I'll reuse them if they don't, if they serve the purpose, I'll reuse them. Just trying to repurpose stuff so we're not throwing shit away all the time. But the bags for themselves and then the tissue paper is fucking expensive when you buy them new sometimes. Holy shit. Astronomically so. Like, being lazy is expensive, but saving the bags, fuck yeah, dude. All the time. I have bags on bags on bags. I'm real fucking excited. I mean, I haven't got to do an RP show, like a continuing campaign. I've done a couple one-shots, but I haven't done a continuing campaign in ages. And, horrors like that, this is my jam. I love this shit. I get a pretty steady supply getting gifts from school parents. Oh, dude, that's smart. That's actually smart. I used to get them all the time at the hospital. That's where a lot of mine came from. It's not hard for boxes, but eventually it gets hard to wrap in paper, and I go to a bag. I repurpose old tags. Same. Oh, yeah. Tags, the bags themselves. Like, if a bag has a tag on it and someone wrote on it, I'll white it out or rip it off or whatever and reuse it. I don't think that's insulting. I don't think anything's wrong with that. Like, landfills are gross. We got a lot of full landfills, and bags are expensive. Might as well save. I save tissue paper, too. If it's not destroyed, I'll pull it out and fold it up and save it. I'm crazy. Maybe. I literally covered last year's tag with this year. Yeah, why not? I mean, it's pointless to throw it away if it's in perfect condition. Bags you don't rip open. Just got through watching CK in the second premiere of Nocturne. That was probably well, I've been in a couple horror campaigns actually. Cerebrum Project, I'd probably say, was horror for many reasons. I also Amazon wrapping his bags. Wait, Amazon wrapping? Like the bags that they send, those like, wait, or do you mean like an Amazon bag? Like an Amazon box? Knowing all the waste in hospitals makes me cringe. My wife brings home AA batteries. Oh, dudes, I still have probably over 100 AAs that I would take home from the hospital because exact same reasons. You get to use them for one use, and then you have to take them out and trade out the batteries out of every single thing because you always have to have 100% batteries in everything. I have barrels of AA and AAA batteries from the hospital. My mom had the same growing up. We always had them. It's just, and they're like the hospital ones. They're like the off-brand, whatever. Yes, that's the bag. Those are pretty cool as long as it's not too expensive. I've used those for smaller things. Knowing all the waste in hospitals makes, yeah. 7th episode. Wait, which one's the 7th episode? Which one? Give me a clue. It's been too long. I don't ever remember the numbers. Dragon's breath pepper. Oh my God. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, I love the design. That pepper looks scary. Storm 93. I'm excited and nervous. Oh, the premiere. Yes. That was enough. The girlfriend asked what I wanted as an early Christmas present, so I said, something that makes me look like a hunk. She bought a bottle of vodka. Am I too high? Oh. The liquor. Wow, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Can we just pretend I got it? No, I've taken one hit in like 2 hours. I'm probably too sober. It's just shameful. I'm so sorry. It's an option for an extra $4.99. They'll put it in a bag and put a tag on it. Yeah, and the bags they're nice actually. I've done it multiple times when I'm sending it's economically better for everyone, including like the environment. If you're getting someone something from Amazon, have it shipped to their house and pay for the little Amazon bagging. Because if you think about like all the resources taking it to ship it to your house just so you can personally wrap it and then shipping it again to their house, it's a lot of resources, yeah. Yeah, I get it now. I'm a dumbass. That's where all the batteries went. I mean, they don't let us use them twice. It's weird. My mom was taking Mr. Cocky and myself to the Monet exhibit. Ooh, that's gonna be cool. Experiences are the best gifts. 100% agree. I have such a small house. Like beyond little useful things, like it's really hard to find places for everything. When people like buy you little trinkets and stuff, I love them. But Jesus Christ, thank you. Just tell them I figured it out. Hey, look at my cup. That'll distract you. You're welcome. Nothing to see here, just a spider tree. Enjoy it. Wow, look what we did. Oh, goody. My brain is shameful, man. I was in charge of human lives at one point. Is that a scary concept? That being said, I was not that being stoned changes anything, but I was never high at work. Oh God. Oh my. Wait, I'm freaking out. I ordered a bunch of last minute, like half of it's supposed to be delivered on Christmas Eve. Dude, mine's the same, to be honest, and I didn't order it last minute. Same situation. I think Amazon's just giving all of us, like, it'll show up by Christmas Eve. We're not going to tell you when, but it'll be there by that day. I think that, because same, I ordered some stuff like a couple weeks ago, and I was just telling people this morning, like, every day it's been like, it'll be delivered by 10 p.m. today. And then it's by 10 p.m. All of a sudden it says by 10 p.m. tomorrow. And then this process has just continued for a couple weeks now. And now it's just everything says delivered by December 24th. It's just a day. If it's here, it's here. If it's not, it's not. I understand a lot of you have kids, though, and that is really hard to explain to a toddler. So I empathize. Distract, turn on, potato, potato. My mom worked in the school as a custodian. We had massive amounts of school supplies. That would have been incredible. I would have jizzed for all the school supplies. That's still something I love is fucking jizzing and school supplies. But we always had my mom brought home weird shit. Like, we always had syringes and, like, never-ending stacks of Band-Aids and gauze and ABG kits. We had a really stacked medicine cupboard, but it more looked like the apocalypse medicine cupboard, not like your casual medicine cupboard. I know, exactly. The poor drivers. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not mad if things don't show up if it means drivers called out sick so they didn't die on the road. I know that's such a, like, far-reaching, stupid thing to say, but I'm good. Our local postal processing center likes to hold things for days for no obvious reason. Mine did it for weeks one time, Cocky. It held coffee that BDO gave me. Not even kidding you. It was like around Labor Day or one of those, it was like Labor Day or Memorial Day or something like that. And they always only have one person working there. And so that one person is, while they're working the desk, they're also sorting all the mail that gets delivered all day, every day. And so it's like, if he doesn't get to your package and doesn't get sorted, you just never get to pick it up. I try not to get mad because I understand they are completely fucked. The person there is always the same dude. He's always completely alone, and there's always a line out the door. I get it. It just sucks. I wish there was a better system. I wish, we wish, whatever. Wish in one hand, shit in the other. The heavy-duty blue towels are the shit. Oh, it's the last day I've seen a school from the inside for probably the rest of my life. How does that feel? Dude, for real, I gave Zach a tour of my university when we went and visited my sister. And I didn't go inside. All I did was drive around the campus, and I was very uncomfortable. Don't go back if you can. It doesn't feel good. There are no good feelings. I was just like, oh, I cried there. And that's the taco time I went to, and they tried to pull all my financial aid and kick me out of school, and I cried. And it's just, yeah. Right, but also, Najee, like, I don't want to sound like a fucking privileged cunt. I understand you have a child. Like, children, it is hard to explain to a child that Santa got caught up in a blizzard. I get that, and I understand. I know my parents, at some point when I was a kid, would literally go out Christmas night because they'd be panicked they didn't get something, and the phone would be going off at, like, 1 a.m. because my uncle would be at Toys R Us being like, do your kids need us? And he'd be getting all the cousins, like, laser pointers or something. Completely understand that point. Because as a child, I don't know what I would have done. Like, I don't know what I would have done. My parents were like, sorry. But Amazon didn't exist when you and I were kids, so I don't know. Do kids understand the concept of Amazon these days? Oh my God, by the way. Hey, Alexa, please thank my Amazon driver. If your Alexa went off, you're welcome. It pays the driver $5 every time you do that. I have Lyft to the airport scheduled for 8:45. Oh my God, trouble. I really hope it shows up on time. I really, really hope. Do you usually have good luck with it, though? I have the opposite problem. I'm constantly taking things to work instead of discarding them and then leaving them for, like, forevers. So I've set myself a target for this Christmas season to lose 10 pounds. Only 15 pounds to go. I feel that spiritually. I've been making a lot of bread. I might have 3/4 empty bottle of sparkling wine empty by now, and that's the way it should appropriately be done. Absolutely. That was an abrupt song. I like that song, but not right now. Thank you. I can remember when mail order stuff was a month wait on average. Same. I remember when, I mean, honestly, before like the prevailing Amazon became very normal to order from, until that day, which wasn't that long ago, my parents never ordered anything. They didn't trust that anything would get delivered, and they told me that if you order anything out of a catalog or whatever, it would be stolen off your porch immediately, and you'll never get it, and you're losing your money, and everything you order online is a scam. I was just brought up that way. I didn't order the first thing online until I was like deep in college, I think. Because I just thought I was like, you don't do that. Like, that's how you lose your credit card or lose your debit card or whatever. Tablet was too close to my Alexa and she just tipped our driver. You're welcome. It doesn't come out of your money, by the way. It's not you tipping your driver. Just so you know, I didn't just steal $5 from all y'all. Amazon is tipping the drivers $5. So you're welcome. I wouldn't do that if it was pulling money from you guys, my lord. That's theft, I think. That'd be a bad, right? 6 to 8 weeks. Damn. It's USPS, so it might be okay, or at least they'll not deliver it for another week. I hope it's the former and not the latter, because that would suck. I grew up in nowhere, Ohio, so it was safe, but took forever. I grew up in the middle of nowhere, too. I don't know why they thought it was unsafe. I had not a neighbor. Not a one. We were on, like, the middle of 10 acres. Like, we didn't have any neighbors. I have no idea, but we didn't order anything. An SBF? Wait, what's an SBF? Something bitch face? What is SBF? I'm real bad with acronyms and words and in the English language in general. I think my brain is rotting. Oh, no shit. Amazon failed in Sweden because almost every service here has their own online parcel service. Damn. I mean, honestly, if I can afford to feasibly and not like kill myself, I try to shop local, and we always try to shop local. And, you know, that's the best way to support a local economy. I try. But sometimes there are things that just, where the fuck do you get them? I have no idea. I'd tell you what I got and ask you where to get them, but I can't because they're for Zach and he hasn't opened them, and I don't want any of you ratting me out. So fucking A. Sam Bankman-Fried, the last crypto bro to get indicted. Oh no shit. Oh, see, I forgot. I didn't. I feel dumb now, and I'm sorry. Alexa, add a triple XL dildo to my shopping list. Send it to mom. Thanks. I really hope that worked for somebody. Also, I'm sorry. Cheers. Yeah, remember when what was a tracking number? I remember the first time a post office asked me if I wanted to pay to have a tracking number. I'm like, the fuck is that? And they're like, oh, you can track your mail. I was like, what? Let trust me, we all cheers enough for everybody. We got you, but I'm sorry. I wish you could too. He said he was only trying to run FTX the best way he could. Yeah, I heard that interview too. That was not convincing in any way, shape, or form. Amazon sucks now. I used to be able to trust the reviews. Now it's all random stuff I can find on Alibaba. Yeah, there's a lot of shit on Amazon. Like, you can't. I still shop on Amazon for some things. But honestly, most of the things I shop for on Amazon are coming from another source. So, for instance, I get like bugs delivered to feed to my lizards and stuff, but they're coming from Josh's frogs. It's just like through Amazon for some reason. I don't know. There's certain things that I don't know. I try to support local, but it's not feasible for everybody. You know, it's really fucking expensive for a lot of people, and I totally sympathize with that. That sucks. Oh, and the barrel of lube. Yes, my bad. Those exist. I've almost ordered one of those before, but honestly, I just don't know how to recycle something like that. You've been dry on flour for a month and a half, dude. your tolerance is going to be non-existent. You're gonna get so fucking high. Stairs at Wacom tablet on Amazon. They're amazing though. And that's the thing. Things like that are super, super expensive that I just cannot afford to buy locally, like at, Best Buy or something, I'm gonna get on Amazon because it's way cheaper. That sucks. But same. What the fuck is this? What's happening? Oh, it's LCD sound system. Get the fuck out of here. That tink, tink, tinking was bit much, yo. Amazon themselves or reputable sellers are okay, but I try to get more local too. I always try. Like if I can get we have a local reptile store that's not like Pet Schmo or Pet Schmart or whatever the fuck. It's just locally owned pet store. It's not a chain or anything. They're very, very their animals are so fucking well taken care of. I go in there all the time. They have tarantulas and stuff. I always try to go there. Yes, I could probably get cockroaches and crickets and shit like that cheaper online. However, I have the privilege of being able to support a local economy in some way. I can and I will. I'll try. And I kind of like going to the pet store because it's like a little mini zoo. But I mean, I totally get that it's just not feasible for everybody. Food for sure. If you live in a place with food growth, not a desert. Really buying on Amazon isn't any worse than getting it from Best Buy. It's not like your local Best Buy is owned by people in the community, right? I mean, I guess by supporting your local Best Buy, you're helping pay the wages of the cashiers or something. I don't know. I get all of that shit on Amazon because it's definitely cheaper. Like, significantly, I'm in the middle of my last car. After this, I go on a tolerance break. I did it when I was in Seattle. I had, this much my sister gave me on the last night, but other than that, I was totally dry, and it was only 6 days, and when I came home, I got fucked. 6 days was enough for my tolerance to just be like, I don't know. I don't have that fast of metabolism, but Jesus Christ. A new Honest ad. If Jobs were honest. Oh my god, it's gonna break my heart in half, though. Oh no. I love these, though. They're pretty funny. Also, tools. Save like $50 at Home Depot versus online on a Milwaukee toolkit. Fuck yeah, dude. Did you have to shop hard for that, though? Like, was it... I mean, that's pretty good. Honestly, I would assume something like that would be cheaper online. I met Jeff Bezos once in my dreams wearing a tutu. I'm so sorry. Do you want to talk about your nightmares? I know, right? I'm in Seattle Metro, so technically Amazon's local, but it's not. Isn't that crazy? That's where my sister lived for a long time for school. I can't. My face hurts so bad. That was so good. Oh my god, Rob, if you've never seen those videos, anyone else, it's a channel. I think the channel's called Cracked, but the series of videos called Honest Ads. Fuck, my face hurts. They are so funny, and oh my god, that killed me. Jesus Christ. Fuck. We sure do push a lot of squares down, don't we? I know, I can't. There are other ways to find food. The zoom up when he was like, they don't like you. Fucking murdered me. That was so fucking good. God damn. That hurt. I felt like I was going to get a Charlie horse in my neck. I read a writing prompt where aliens invaded. They expected outrage when they forced everyone to work a total of 4 hours. 4 hours a day, 5 days a week with housing, food, and healthcare included. They were surprised when we rejoiced. That hits right in the taint area, doesn't it? That was too good. I managed to arrange to push squares from home. Am I winning? Yeah, kind of. I think so. You're not wasting time in the car part. Jesus Christ, that was too real. Where do I get those pages with the faces? Apparently you have to push more squares, but not at home, like in a different place. I think that's where we push the pages with where we push the squares down. I think that's where we get the pages with the faces. I think. I don't know. No matter how carefully you construct a villain's tragic backstory, your D&D party is going to come. Wait, that was the Dracula one. Did it just pull up the same link? The fuck? Bring it on, aliens. You're going to keep me alive and safe for only 4 hours a damn day? Dude, right? Though? Facts. Want to die? People are cheaper than robots right now. For real? Wait. I'm scared to put... Where it, if a doctor orders a med and you take your badge and you scan it on the Pixis system or whatever your system's called, it will pop the drawer and a little lid will pop open on the exact med that the doctor just ordered for your patient, so you can go grab it out and then you just, scan it and whatever. It's very robot-esque. And some hospitals, one of the hospitals I worked at in Seattle didn't even have a pharmacist anymore. It was literally a robot arm in a room. And the robot arm would just pick meds. They were like in little plastic baggies and it would pick them off of these hooks on the walls and then dump them down into like a little slide chute. It was wild. I'm over here trying to figure out wait, agent. Oh, a call agent. Oh. It's the POTS. I shudder to think what the future will look like as a I mean, I don't think there's so few people who stay in the exact same job like their whole freaking life. Like a lot of people have to change careers for one reason or the other. Uh, but yeah, it is kind of scary when you see robots like and it's I was around I granted this was like at the dawn of having self-checkouts in most stores. We got them at Lowe's. It still took a fair amount of humans to get the self-checkouts to just fucking work. Ever. They were constantly going off, constantly erroring, just they were a piece of shit. I don't know if they're better anymore, but I still see people honking and needing an attendant at self-checkouts all the fucking time. Some random thing in a box is currently not feasible to pick by a robot. This will change soon, and it will kill more low-skill workers. That's the problem, is that it's like it becomes like a class system almost on like, do you have X amount of experience and or education behind your belt? No, but there's no job. Like, I mean, even in well, in hospital jobs it's a little bit different, but in most jobs I ever applied for that were still professional jobs, they would say like this is an entry level job, entry level pay, but you need 15 years experience or something like that. Whatever you want to call that is bullshit. My fiance is in his 30s and still has his first job he started when he was 16. That is very rare. I mean, I stayed at Lowe's for 7 years and that was fucking Lilith really did rip my shirt. That's pretty rare to stay at a job like that for so long. Not very many people do. A lot of people, even my mom told me when she was a manager at her hospital, she said it was really, really hard to hire new grads because they have kind of this attitude of they're only going to work there until they feel like they've gotten everything they can from that hospital and then they're going to leave and go to another hospital. And that's really hard because it takes like, tens of thousands of dollars to fund to train someone just to work in a hospital. And by the time you've trained them, they think they just want to leave to another hospital again. It's very interesting and sad. Dude, Lowe's is sick, man. I don't know how I wasn't burnt out. Probably because I had enough going on, like, at school and shit to burn me out somewhere else. This is what killed my motivation for falling out of my logistics study. No shit. That's sad. The automated floor scrubbers companies get in order to not hire custodians. Then they geniuses run the thing during the day. What? Instead of when they're closed, so it's constantly in the way to customers. That makes no sense. And get stopped by anything remotely in the way of its programmed floor plan. That makes exactly zero fucking sense at all. I mean, if people are, nothing's ever going to be clean. That's stupid. Yeah, Lowe's retail. I think everybody that worked retail is burnt out by it. On that note, I have to go because I have therapy today. My last therapy appointment until next year. Ha ha ha. Are we all sick of the jokes? Because Katie is. However, I'm going to raid into my friend Smokelook because he's a pretty dope person and I think you'll enjoy him. If you're freezing like we are, I hope you take care. Be safe. Think of your puppers, Peetsies. They get snow burn and ice burn, and it's not good to the salt on the sidewalks is not good for your dog's feet. So make sure to wash their feet and take care of them and all your animals. Make sure everyone's safe and warm because the world is freezing. Yes, I am streaming at Christmas. Yeah. One of the days around Christmas, I'm gonna have like a different schedule because Zach and I are gonna do something together. But other than that, yeah, I have normal stream schedule. I'll be here Christmas Eve and Christmas and whatever you want to say it is the 25th. I don't know. Yeah, we'll be here. We'll do something. We'll do something fun. But yeah, I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow morning for Faded Friday. I need to get weed. Oh my god, can I even pray for me, y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye. Wash your piss mittens. I tricked you. I didn't hit raid yet. But we are gonna raid Smoke Loke. I had one more thing I was gonna tell you. Fuck. Oh, so on top of the thing, I think Zach told you guys about it, and I told you guys about it. So I have that weird muscle twingy thing where it like simulates cramps. We're gonna put it on Zach one of the days, either Christmas or Christmas Eve, and then the other day we're gonna build gingerbread houses, and that's all I was gonna say. Anyways, bye.